I'm just typing up the announcement right now. So,
Sweet deal. So we're streaming. What's your fucking problem?
um, nothing. I overreacted before knowing all the information. So that's it.
What was the information that changed your? By the way, so like this is
Hmm.
gonna be a stream all over the place for everybody who's watching, anybody who's watching. Um, I felt like leading into this somehow, some way, but I would typically be streaming this on both Twitch and YouTube. But since Twitch doesn't know what the fuck they're doing and keeps fucking shit up, or actually just this is like the one time that they fuck shit up, I'm just gonna do it on fucking YouTube because I ain't gonna risk fucking up on Twitch again right now, and I'm gonna be a dirty little pirate tonight. So anyway, so what were the additional details you got that made you not such a fucking pile of shit to me?
Um, I don't know. Just you kind of going off on me about not really knowing everything to begin with. So,
Wait, I went off on you about not.
kinda.
So I went off on you about not. But how did that change? How did you? How did that make you feel okay?
Uh, I'm not. I didn't say I was okay. I just understand a little more. So, yeah.
Okay, so why are you not okay? So what you were telling me before the stream started was that you thought I was going to take a break and you're upset
Hmm.
because I'm not taking a break. But like again,
Yeah.
where that just throws me off is it like why do I get a shitty attitude? Like I understand if you're like, "Hey, are you sure?" or like address it with me, but instead you're just like mad at me, which is like fucking I don't do I deserve that for real?
I don't really feel like this should be on stream, but
I mean, it kind of it was the plan to stream, and I mean,
doesn't mean I want all of the business out there though.
all right, whatever. So then I guess we're just waiting on JoJo. Oh wait, oh yeah, this is just a. So let's go to the server, and I don't
Alright.
remember which fucking is there. No, it's not real talk. Is it
Stream chat.
It's just stream chat.
Hmm.
All right, cool. I'm there. So this is gonna be a super awkward transition
Why?
because now we're just waiting on JoJo. While the beginning of the stream was, "Look, bitch, let's talk about this," and you're like, "I don't want to."
Hmm.
So it was like,
Yeah.
"Okey doke, here we are."
I don't see what there was really to talk about since I had admitted that it was a misunderstanding. So,
Okay, but I mean, well, if we're not, are we gonna talk about it? Or are we not? Because now you're bringing it up, so I'm like, are we talking about this?
sure.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
This is like one of those situations where it's like, do I actually believe what she's saying, or do I read through the fucking lines? See, this is where a less experienced Mac would be like, she fucking said it, she bit, we're doing this. But no, I'm like, I don't know. She's saying she wants to go, but it doesn't sound like she does.
Yeah, well, I also don't want it to be awkward, so why not just continue with the conversation? So,
Uh, nah, fuck that. Let's talk about the weather, man. It's crazy weather we're having.
uh, sure.
Um,
Mhm. Okay.
what?
Uh, nothing.
Hmm. Come on,
Trying to summon
JoJo.
Joey?
What's
Yeah.
up?
I can just hear you tapping on your
That's
keyboard.
the point.
So,
I'm slamming
I
my
know.
keyboard.
Sorry I'm making it awkward for you.
Mm-hmm. All
No,
right.
but for real, you want to talk about
Yeah,
it?
I was
Let's
just
talk
about to
about
say, you know what?
it.
Fuck it. We're JoJo
Mhm.
list right now. We can always blame JoJo for this later. So,
Mhm.
because he said he's pretty much ready whenever is his last message to me.
Yeah, but he said that before too, and you still believe him?
Oh, shit. No one is safe tonight. Secretary's just spewing vag blood all over the place. Good thing we're not on Twitch.
Gross.
I
No,
wonder.
but I have a feeling when it came to Twitch, though, when I tell you when something's skirting on
Oh, God,
TOS,
here we
maybe you should
go.
believe me.
Okay, I got it, Mom. I
It's not even a
understand.
mom thing. That's just.
You know what's funny, by the way? I was
Uh-huh.
fucking thrilled to do this stream. You fucking ruined it.
You're welcome.
Yeah, thanks. Um, see, fuck you. We're talking about this. So,
It's fine.
what? Fine. So, what's your
I
fucking
told
deal?
you.
What's your fucking deal?
Um, Nothing. Like I said, it was just a misunderstanding.
But here's the thing, though. Again, when you say there was a
Hmm.
misunderstanding, I don't understand why I got flack, why I got a bunch of bullshit for what was there to misunderstand? Why, when you have a misunderstanding, did it create a shitty
Well, no,
attitude all
because no,
over me?
because like I said, I thought you were gonna take the time off
I
to
understand that. Why
focus.
does that equal poop on me? That's my
I
question.
it's not like I meant to. So
Okay, but I don't. Do I need to send you the emu meme? I didn't mean to.
sure, go
It,
ahead.
but I mean, is that really like a good excuse? I understand that's a reason, but what the hell, dude? I thought we understood each other better than that.
Yeah, well, I guess you're wrong. So, but no,
Wow.
earlier in the day, you had just finished warning me
Yeah.
that you were gonna be a complete asshole. So,
Yeah.
so I thought you were gonna just take that time off and just stay away from the internet for a bit, or just do you. But
Okay, cool. So since that didn't happen, I deserve to get shit all over. I get it.
sure.
Fucking bitch.
I can leave. I can leave so you're here by yourself.
Oh yeah, you gonna leave me all alone?
Well, you're not alone now,
I
so.
know. JoJo's here to say good. By the way, JoJo, she shit all over you earlier. It was fucking comedy.
Aw.
So far, she's been more brutal about you than I have. It's like a role reversal. It's hilarious.
What?
I know.
What did she say?
I
Speak.
believe the way that it went was I said that you were late or you're late and you said that you were ready whenever. So it was like, what the fuck? It was like kind of a joking, like, oh, I guess he's not ready whenever. And then she said, yeah, well, he said that before, so I don't get why you're surprised
Said what before?
that you're ready whenever. It's a running gag with you that you fucking are full of shit whenever you say you're ready.
I mean, I was ready. I was just sitting here diddling away, practicing what I learned on guitar. Fucking forgive me.
Oh, you want me to give
Yeah,
you
but yet you
my?
left Mac here to slam all over his keyboard, trying to summon you.
What?
Do you want me to tell you what I think about your songs, bro?
They're not my songs, first of all.
It's a throwback joke.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know. I'm
if you
no
knew,
John.
then why didn't you fucking? They're not
Because
my
it-
song- Go ahead.
Well, because I didn't know for sure that that's what you were going for.
Oh. Well, you fucking should have.
What'd you say, Secretary? He was banging away at his keyboard trying to summon me.
I'm all fucking
you-
pissed off at her right now, dude.
What happened?
Can I
It's
fucking
Mac. When isn't
okay?
he pissed off at me?
Are you fucking kidding me? Okay, so here's the situation. She fucking I hit her up and I'm like, hey, so I'm gonna fucking stream tonight. Or you guys saw that there was a chance I was gonna stream tonight. By the way, we're only streaming on YouTube because I ain't fucking around with Twitch and getting a fucking suspension, even after we have no idea why we were suspended to begin with. And tonight's gonna
That's
be
horseshit.
It is a pile of fucking big ass dicks, man. And it makes me want to be like even more toxic, which is I know the opposite of what I'm supposed to do after I got a spanking, but fuck the man. Anyway,
Right.
So yeah, I was like, yeah, let's do a fucking stream, and then she's like, she has this really shitty fucking attitude, and she said it was just because I told her. And she said it was just because I told her that I was gonna take some fucking time off earlier today, and then I changed my mind because fucking Twitch unbanned us. And also, the other fucking reason, we were gonna do a Let's Talk even before this, and I was gonna surprise Secretary with a Let's Talk, but she fucked everything up.
When? When was the surprise Let's Talk?
It was good. Well, I fucking hit you up about doing Let's Talk.
Right. Right.
Yeah.
Okay, it wasn't a surprise to me. It's just for her.
Yeah, it was a surprise for her, but yeah, we were gonna organize it behind her stupid fucking back.
Was
What?
I supposed to be happy about this surprise?
You aren't happy about a Let's Talk?
Shrugs.
Oh, this fucking bitch. What is your fucking malfunction, woman?
What'd she say?
She said shrugs about a Let's Talk.
Is this why you hate me, Secretary?
I don't hate you.
Why
Why
would
would
she
I
hate you
hate
because
you?
of this? What do you-
Because I'm a part of making her do Let's Talk, or like making her.
She used
be-
to fucking like Let's Talks, but now I guess since she's bleeding out of the vag, it's a fucking problem.
What are you? You don't even
Whoa.
know that. What do you mean?
You don't even know if I'm bleeding from the vag.
What are your guys' clocks synced up or whatever?
We cycle together.
Sounds about right.
Fuck you, JoJo.
The way he's acting too.
Look, I'm not ready to be chill yet.
That's Pink Floyd, bro.
I understand and I want to sing it, but I'm not ready to be chill yet. I still want to shit
Come on,
all over
go.
Secretary. God damn it. What the fuck are the lyrics? Give me a second.
Wait.
No, you know what? No. I ain't singing this shit because that'll make Secretary happy. She'll be all stoked that I'm singing. So no, fuck her. I ain't singing.
Are you sure about that?
Yeah, I'm positive.
You want to try it out?
No, I'm good.
Because I'm probably gonna be the same even after you sing. So.
I detect heavy levels of bullshit. In any case, though, so about fucking manic depression.
Yeah? Is that where we're at?
That's where we're at. We're on the manic side right now.
Ooh.
Ooh.
That's the spicy side.
It is. This is the fun one, man. Actually, both are fun to me because you never know. You never know. what's gonna
Really?
happen.
Depression's fun?
So you know what's funny
Not
about
for
that?
me.
I was talking to God, who was I talking to about depression? It was some passenger, and oh, it was this really fucking cool dude. He ended up being medicated, and he works at like a Goodwill, and with a bunch of I guess Goodwill is like a second chance or second opportunity, whatever. It's for criminals to get back into the real world.
Yep.
But in any case, I was talking to him about it, and I was like, yeah, whenever I'm like really fucking depressed, sometimes I kind of just to try to see how far it'll go. You know, I kind of like just let myself sink into it deeper and deeper. So, and he was
Right.
like, fuck, man, I don't. He's like, I just hate it. And I'm like, I get that. Don't get me wrong. I get that all the way. It's not a good feeling, but to me, it's similar to like you watch a sad movie to feel sad. You listen to sad songs to feel sad. You watch happy movies to feel happy. You watch funny movies to laugh. If I can get that intense of an emotion without anything, it's sort of like, ooh, yeah, harder.
That's a new perspective. I don't think I've ever really heard somebody look at depression in that way.
You're welcome.
That's fresh. Yeah, that's fresh, bro.
Yeah. It's not,
I mean,
I won't say for a second that it's like healthy or good, but it's a thing.
I think it's maybe just your defense mechanism at play.
Wow, bro. So I'm going up against both y'all motherfuckers. So again, I think I alluded to it earlier, but I was super fucking stoked about this fucking stream earlier, and then Secretary shit all over me. So I was like, fuck it. Now it's gonna be toxic. I was feeling all good all fucking day. Or actually not all day, half of the day, because I had worked out and ate not total bull crap. And just body, mind feels fucking great. Had a couple of really good conversations tonight with some passengers. Might actually make my last car payment, which is fucking wow. I'm really stumbling across the finish line with that shit. But yeah, was feeling great. And then fuck nuts, or fuck ovaries.
She shit on it.
She shit all over it.
I feel bad. I don't know.
You shouldn't.
No, if there's
feel
I
bad.
don't.
Cool
Holy
story,
shit.
bro. I know.
She's on a roll tonight.
Yeah. She's about to be
But,
roll right out of the fucking car on the freeway in a bag off
Please?
a bridge.
By the way, love the new profile pics for you guys.
Thank you.
And thank you
Mine suits me
because
very well.
you helped me design the strange liquid.
I was part of the inspiration team on that project.
The inspiration team. Yeet.
Right? That's all I
Um,
got.
Yeah, but anyway, fucking yeah. So the whole plan was to just kind of sink into it, and like a big reason why I get depressed is because whenever I can't just wing life, whenever I can't just have a blast with life and not give a shit, that's like what?
What do you mean not give a shit? Like,
Well,
do you mean in terms of like
whenever
worrying about things?
Well, whenever I can just wing life, you know, whenever I can just fucking live and whatever happens, happens, and, you know, fuck off and play a bunch of video games and, you know, not be responsible at all, essentially. So whenever, like, rent is fucking due and I have to, like, step up to the plate, or I have a responsibility of any kind and I have to step up to the plate, that's where usually I get depressed because I can't do what I want to do. I have to do what I have to do. And that's no making a Mac happy.
Right. Well, when you get into those modes, like specifically like the rent needs to be paid mode,
Yeah.
do you still like maintain any of that like take time for yourself, or do you just go full responsibility mode and don't allow yourself any fun whatsoever?
Well, see, the thing is I'm too fucking stupid to be able to moderate. It's just the fucking truth, man. I'm too stupid to be able to fucking go like, well, you know what? Play a little bit of video games. No,
Right.
it's like, oh, you know what? By the way, fuck Metal Gear. Actually, I gotta invade this.
It was
what?
It was just really funny to me the way you said, like, it's like, so I'm really stupid. You said it like, so the way, I don't know, dude. I don't know an analogy for it, but you were like, well, I can't have the money by Friday, but like, if you give me till Tuesday, I'm just really stupid. Like, it was just funny the way you said it.
What can I say? And you know what's funny, dude, is that I'm so much more, like, I fucking have to fucking eat not bullshit all the time and work out consistently, because when I do, I'm just so much fucking clearer, man. But Oreos
Same.
are fucking delicious, bro.
Not without milk, they're not. If you eat Oreos dry, you're a fucking psychopath. You're Mr. Robot.
No, I'm a kleptomaniac, actually.
Oh, yeah, roger that. No, Oreos dry are gross.
No,
You're fucking...
I usually eat them with just water, because I used to drink a lot of milk, but I actually stopped pretty much drinking any milk whatsoever. I can't remember the last time I bought milk, which is fucking crazy, because like I said, it used to always be in a refrigerator and used to never go bad.
What? Are you dairy free?
Kinda. Well, I just ate a shit ton of ice cream. I've been on like the biggest... What's your fucking problem, Mr. Giggles?
It's just funny the way you're saying everything.
Then you fucking giggled even harder. I call you Mr. Giggles and you're like...
What did Secretary say?
Who gives a fuck?
I care.
That makes
well,
half...
I'm gonna leave.
Okay. Oh, so you get to shit all over me. I shit back and then you're like, oh, God, I'm gonna go cry then.
No, I said, oh my god, after you said that you ate ice cream. So
Yeah, it has been a legendary. Like, I can binge like the best of them, but oh my god, it has been legendary like the past 3 weeks. It has been, and I have my ideas as to why. I have my thoughts as to why I'm fucking going off the deep end. I think mostly it's because of all the shifts happening with Cosmodelphia. I was really fucking excited for that, and it not going the way that, like, it's pretty much, I'm kind of like resigning to just being dead. Like, I still want to do some stuff with it. You know, I still want to have fun with it as much as possible, but it did not go anywhere near like the direction I was hoping it would go, you know?
Really?
Oh, fucking... Come on, man. You know where my expectations were. Was that a sarcastic really, or was that a literal really?
No, that was literal.
Can you say literal really for me real quick?
Literal?
Literal really.
Literal really?
Yeah, say it like quickly though. Say literal really.
Literal really?
Secretary, can you say literal really?
no, I'm what? Why?
Never fucking mind.
It makes sense though.
Queen of the
why you
fucking ruining any fun whatsoever.
Yeah, okay, cool. Well, I'll
It
just
makes sense.
actually
What?
listen. No, it makes sense as to why he sounds kind of hyper right now.
Oh no, I'm actually no. It's funny because I'm not sugared up. I'm hyper right now because of exercise and clean eating. Actually, the nachos kind of weighed me down, but
And the ice cream?
no ice cream. Well, I mean, I earlier today, last night, and the last 3 weeks.
Is ice cream like your go-to?
No, it's ice cream is just part of it, dude. It's been bad. It's been, like I said, legendary. It's been like, I don't even really want to. You know how open I am about shit. Like, I don't even want to talk about it. It's been so fucking brutal, but I will if it'll tickle your dickle.
Do it.
All right, in my trash can right now, I kind of like the best.
I
What?
I say talk about it.
Well, fucking, I'm doing it, bitch. You already fucking asked. I'm fucking doing it. You got a goddamn problem. Anyway. Oh, shit. Go down, camera. Thank you. I feel like the best way to explain this would be to just empty out my trash can and show you what's inside of it. I think that I like pulled it out the other day and checked the side of it, and there were just like some Oreo boxes and just fucking all kinds of nasty shit. Tons of Jack in a Box fucking bags and shit. Just fucking, I want to kill myself. And not in the usual like fun, I don't know what life is kind of way, but like the I just don't know what I'm doing with my life kind of thing.
Just because you feel like you don't have control, pretty much.
There's that. You know me, I have to be in control of everything.
But that's what I'm saying. Feeling like you don't have control would probably scare the shit out of you.
So here's the thing. I know that it's the meme / how you guys might actually fucking feel that I actually have to be in control of things. But it's absolutely true. It's undebatable that I do hate not being in control of myself. That is fucking absolutely, like, if I'm not in control of myself, it's a bad day for the Maxter. So
Right. No,
I got you.
I mean, I do mean it mostly as a meme. Most of the time when I'm talking about you having to be in control, it's just because you run a tight ship. Like, you're in charge. It's all your projects, pretty much. So you like for it to go like a certain way, and you definitely like to have your voice be the predominant one, which makes perfect sense. And I prefer that. I don't want to have to fucking carry the show. And yeah.
So you know, it's when you say the voice prominent one, I think you're talking about like in terms of the calls, not necessarily the actual speaking, right? Because,
what do you mean, the calls versus actual speaking?
I mean, like in terms of direction compared to actual like things that are said. Does that make any sense?
Oh yeah, no, more like direction.
Yeah. So here's the thing, like I am extremely, and it's funny as shit because you could imagine that I think that you and I, or like between you, me, and Secretary, this has kind of been something where you've been like, oh god, this is is she getting beaten and I don't know it. She actually really likes how picky I am, how I can, when I have something in mind, it's like I have exactly something in mind. And it's like, we are going to work until what I have in my mind is on paper. And we're not stopping short of that at all. So and the thing is that like I am not that way with everything about, or with everybody about everything. But I am, oh shit, fuck, no. Yes. I am that way with anybody who is down to go the distance with me. You know, I am that way. Oh shit, fuck, where is that? Oh. I am that way with anybody who wants to be on board with me with something, and wants to be on board with me to that level. You know, I feel extremely self-conscious, like unbelievably self-conscious about taking charge of anybody who isn't on board. You know, I have to be fully aware that somebody like wants to do what I have in mind. And you kind of got a taste of that when just the other day I hit up you and Lucky and I'm like, hey guys, I just want to get a temperature check. Like, how do you feel things are going? Because I don't want to push you guys into anything that you're not happy about.
Right. And I got the vibe. That's the exact vibe I got from that.
Yeah. So, but in any case, so in terms of things being, you know, having to be my way, it's like, if that's how we're going to go, then yes, like I have exactly in mind how I want things to go. And if the people who I'm on board with are on board with it, I will push until it's fucking perfect. Not anywhere, like, not a single fucking thing out of place. It's got to be right what I'm looking for. And it's like, again, you know, I understand that is what that is, but I try to make sure that, you know, who I'm working with is aware that if we're going to that extent, that's the extent it's going to go.
Right. So at that point, they've signed up for
Yeah,
it.
they sign up for it because, like, again, like I said, I'm incredibly, like, ridiculously self-conscious of, you know, forcing anybody into anything or making somebody feel like, oh shit, fuck. Did I get him? Okay, cool, got them both. Just ridiculously nervous about making anybody feel forced or obligated or anything like that.
Yeah, I feel you. And again, I mean, with the level of like precision you would go about like making the thumbnails and stuff, I totally get it. Like you know, I love to give you shit about it,
Yeah.
but at the same time, there's elements of that if I'm being honest, it rings entirely too true to me that it almost scares me to know that other people do that, but it kind of makes me happy to know I'm not the only one.
Yeah.
Because when I'm making my own shit or like working on anything that I'm making myself, especially like God forbid if I'm like a little bit too stoned, like I'll sit there and overanalyze and like it'll make me rethink everything. Perfect example, a couple nights ago, me and my buddy were editing up an episode of our podcast.
Hey, episode 2?
Yeah. Well, no, we're starting to work on episode 3. Episode 2's already up now.
What I'm curious, what's the name of that podcast?
Oh my God, are we doing this again? I'm gonna eat the humble pie this time and go. If you want to know the name, you can check it out in the Follow the Fam channel in our section of the channel.
So what you're gonna do is disobey the fucking guy who's running the stream and asking you to please share information with the viewers?
Well, as soon as I do, you're gonna be like, "There he goes, Mr. Cocky."
And then you'd have no fucking... I'd have no ground to complain, and you know I wouldn't. It's not Mr. Cocky, it's Mr. Sell Your Fucking Soul on my channel.
Classic Rock Deep Dive. Follow us on Instagram. There you go.
Yeah. And you know I'm in a different mood right now. You know I'm in a...
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, but yeah. Anyway, so we got a little stoned before we were editing the podcast, and literally, our editing consisted of us combing over every second of that, and anytime there was an audio hiccup, both of us just go, "We got to re-record the whole thing."
I'm surprised. I thought that being stoned, and I have no experience with this, obviously, but I thought that being stoned, you were like more relaxed. I thought it was like more like, oh, it's fine, fucking whatever, who gives a shit.
Well, I mean, fuck, man, this is a deep conversation to get into, but weed can have many different effects on different people,
and also different kinds of weed, right?
Yeah, different kinds of weed can definitely offer different highs. Like the most common separation is indicas are known as more like couch lock, they call it. It just makes you feel couch lock. You're just like, yeah, I am going to become part of this couch momentarily. I'm going to grow roots into this couch. And then sativa is known more as like the spark your brain, spark your imagination. Like if you're a anxiety-ridden person, they don't recommend sativa because it can make you overthink, and that in of itself can trigger some people's anxiety. I've had it happen to me before, so I prefer indicas. But sativa will make you want to get up and clean your house, but in a creative way. You're gonna think of some new way to mop the floor you never thought of before, or some stupid shit.
I'm so uncomfortable with ever doing fucking drugs. It's unbelievable.
Yeah, oh man, I mean, we can get into that too. I don't mind talking about it. My history with drugs is pretty tame. But I started smoking weed at 15 years old.
I'd believe it.
Yeah, and smoked pretty much that whole time. I took a month off for the first time last year, and really enjoyed it. And I mean, I have a very different relationship with weed than I did when I was at that age. Now I just smoke like a little tiny bit really late at night, usually before I go to bed, and not even every night. And drinking and I took ecstasy a couple times, but didn't really like it enough to go back to doing it.
Is it when you say you really enjoyed not being, not smoking?
Hmm.
Did that? I hear a fucking oh. Boop. Is it? And you know, coming from the position of not being straight edge and shit. Obviously, this can come across a certain way, but I doubt that you're going to hear this as judgmental. That you'll hear this in the way that I intend it.
Hmm.
Which is like, did you enjoy that time off because you think you have a problem, or just because it was a change of pace?
Almost entirely change of pace. I started to have anxiety issues develop around me smoking weed. So I just took a really like I took way too much basically. Took a giant bong rip of just like a giant bowl, and I just sunk the whole thing in one hit. And then literally within like 5 to 10 minutes after taking that puff, I literally had a mental breakdown, and nobody else was around. Like my family is out of town. Nobody was around but my sister. And my sister literally had to come over to our apartment, and literally I just like she just had to comfort me. Like I thought I was dying. I legitimately thought like this is it. I'm
When
gonna fucking
when was this?
this was June. Wait. Yeah, I'd say June of last year.
And it was just from a fucking wicked rip. It wasn't like a bad sack or like.
No. We get the same stuff from the same grower we always have. And I smoked more of that stuff later. It wasn't just that bud. It was really powerful bud, like high grade THC.
Yeah.
And I was very well acquainted with taking giant rips of killer weed.
For some reason I believe it. And by the way, I would like to say that I really appreciate, like, I don't give a shit, if people do drugs. The only thing that I'm not a fan of is drug culture, where people are like, oh yeah, bro, let's get fucking stoned. Like, where it starts to influence people to start doing drugs because they think it's fucking cool. And like, I have never gotten a vibe from you that like you come across like that. You've never like spoken of it in sort of like in that kind of tone where because I take the channel and everything like that, how it comes across pretty seriously. I want it to be a place that I think is representing a direction I want things to go in. And if somebody wants to get fucked up or high or relax with any drug or alcohol, substance, whatever, go nuts. To fucking knock yourself out. Literally, have a blast. By all means. But if anybody does it because they think it's cool, that's where I'm like, no, man, fucking like. That's, to me at least, and maybe this is, you tell me, do you think it's short-sighted or dumb to see doing something just because it's cool as a bad reason to do something? Is that...
I mean, I'm kind of in the middle. I don't necessarily think if somebody wants to do something because they think it's cool, I don't necessarily think that's inherently a bad reason. But I mean, for the most part, I do agree with you. And also, I would say I appreciate that and take that as a compliment because it is something I try to stay conscious of myself. And as somebody who does, partake in drug use, I can't stand those kinds of people that you're referring to either.
Yeah.
I don't. I even when I was younger and first got into it, like I couldn't stand the other kids that were around me that wanted to like gloat about it or like just do everything you described. Like I think you hit the nail right on the head.
Yeah.
But I don't think it's inherently bad if somebody wants to do something because they think it's cool. I mean,
But isn't that just like? I guess that's just something that you want to talk about defense mechanisms. That's something that really like that's just a big sheep culture is like I can't fucking stand it. And to me, that's like the epitome of sheep culture. You're doing something because it's cool, not because you're choosing to do it, because you have thought about it and it's something that you've chosen to do because it's what you thought to do. Instead, you're doing it because it's cool, which is just like. And you know what's funny though?
Yeah.
Now that I think about it, I thought you had told me that like you're Mr. Punk Rock. Isn't that completely un-punk rock to do something because it's cool?
well, and as much as I like to think I'm punk rock, I'm actually a pretty rational, reasonable person these days. Younger me was way more punk rock. Me just 5 years ago, like 10 times more punk rock.
Yeah.
But I mean, no, and I do agree with you, but I think there's like a fine line that needs to be drawn. I would say overall I agree with you that it is probably bad, but the caveat to that statement is I don't think there's if you're inspired to do something, because if I see somebody playing guitar and I go, "Hey, that's cool. I want to do that." And then I go on to make music that people love, I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing. But I guess maybe you're referring more to drugs specifically or negative acts.
Well, not because it's a little bit different. God, there was a term that you used, by the way, that I was going to kind of make a comment on, but I forget exactly what it was. Fuck. It's not so much. When I say like you do something that you just think is cool, it's more so because you want to fit in. You're doing it because you want to fit in, that kind of thing. So I think that was a key thing to kind of make sure that was clarified, because when you hear like people talking about like, oh, fat rips and fucking, oh my god, check out my new bong and so fucking, oh dude, yeah, let's get fucking wasted. Like some kid's gonna be like, oh man, I want to fit in with that. What do I have to do to fit in with that crowd? And to me, and I think that again is a really key clarification to make. To me, to do anything just to fit in is just fucking, it ain't me.
Yeah, I'm against that too.
Yeah, and when you said before, I think that the thing that you said that I wanted to make a comment on was you said that it wasn't good. And to me, it's not necessarily like, I don't think it's good or bad to do anything to fit in. It's just something that I don't fucking, it ain't me.
Align with.
Yeah, it's something that I don't like. That doesn't necessarily mean that I think that anybody else shouldn't.
Right, it just doesn't jive with you.
Yeah. Hey, Secretary, two-parter here. One is, can you change the information over to City Skylines? And two, do you have anything to say about everything that's been said?
I'll do that right now, and no, not really.
Perfect.
But yeah, so I appreciate all that you've said, and I appreciate you saying that about me. I do take it as it's a compliment. It's a weird one, but it's a compliment.
Well, no, I don't really feel like it's weird, but
well, it's just weird because it's an interesting thing for you to notice and point out about me that I feel like not a lot of people do or would.
Well, it's a gripe that I have, and I have a lot of them, but it's just when people begin to
glamorize it. Yeah, I think is the right word.
Really fucking anything to where people, again, where it's going to influence somebody. Like, I love to try to protect sheep from trying to be sheep, and it's just one of the biggest things that's like. I'm super cautious with me, whenever somebody looks up to me or appreciates something that I do, I'm just like, fucking hold up a sec. you know, like, wait a sec, like, make sure you're actually, and then I get really cautious about what's happening instead of just going like, okay, let them do what they want to do.
Right. Well,
It's a
and
clusterfuck.
and I know I give you shit semi regularly about like, oh, Mac thinks he's better than us because he doesn't smoke or drink,
Yeah.
and I do partly get a vibe from you sometimes that you're like these fucking hooligans, these goddamn degenerates. But that's like 10%. 90% I mean it as a joke.
You motherfucker. Oh my
But
god.
what I wanted to say on top of that as a
Fuck.
tag is
Yeah.
what? You got
You
something to
little
say?
bitch. You just a little
What?
bitch.
What did I do?
What do you mean, what do you fucking do? You said that I fucking think that I'm essentially better than y'all because I just simply make different life choices. I almost said better life choices. Wow.
That's Freudian slip much?
Just because I make different life choices.
I love you, bro. That's fucking amazing.
Something that I really want to touch on. This is going to go into a little bit of what I really wish that Secretary and I could just like squash everything and be okay. But I feel like there's also something else going on with Secretary right now that I don't know. We'll probably talk about later. What's up?
Before you get into whatever topic you're gonna get into, I just want to tag one more thing and say, I do really respect and value people's sobriety though.
Yeah.
And I mean, I'm not sober. I do smoke from time to time and drink from time to time. But I do genuinely value and cherish and respect sobriety as a concept. And I think there's different levels to it. I mean, I know for a fact you would not consider somebody who just smokes weed occasionally and drinks occasionally a sober person because they're not realistically. But for people who have dealt with even harder drugs to only do those two things, I consider a certain level of a success. Like if somebody used to be addicted to heroin and now all they do is smoke a little weed every now and then.
So,
Like
you know what's funny about that? And I apologize for cutting you off, but I was just done listening
no.
to you. Whenever somebody, and it's not the only time anybody's ever brought up, like, hey, you know, it's cool that you don't, you know, that they respect or appreciate or they compliment the fact that I don't drink or do any drugs, that I'm straight edge. It's always fucking awkward to me. And the reason for that is because I don't really have to try. You know, it's just like I don't really, I've never been inclined to really. You know, actually once I'll say that like it was when I almost killed myself a long time ago. I had some leftover oxys from when what was it? I think I got taken to the ER for like I had a really bad cluster headache where I was like seeing shit bad. And I was like, it was the first time I was gonna take a drug to trip, not because I needed it. So, and then I ended up not fucking doing it, but it's fascinating to me anytime I'm like, oh, good for you. I'm like,
well,
go ahead.
I didn't. I'm sorry if I stated it like.
No. You just shut your dirty fucking mouth.
It wasn't even like that. I was saying I appreciate it in
you.
general, not you directly or you specifically.
I hear you.
I don't know if you do.
I hear you.
I don't know that you do hear me, but I know you hear this.
Oh.
No.
Okay, John.
Sorry.
No, you're good, John.
I had to. My name is John, so you're not wrong.
I know. It's I can't escape y'all motherfuckers.
Guys named John who want to play you guitar.
Your songs sound like shit, by the way. No.
Oh my god.
No,
Let it go.
You actually, you play pretty clean guitar, but fucking stop. This is my show, not yours.
Are you really gonna back?
You're You, Mike, something happened. Am I really what? Hello? Hello? Jojo?
Sorry, I don't know what happened there. Are you really gonna backhanded compliment me like that?
No,
You
that's
play a
a
pretty clean guitar, but fuck off. No one wants to hear it.
no, it's a front-handed compliment. You legitimately play a good fucking sounding guitar, bitch. Fucking sorry, but stop playing it.
Roger that.
Roger that. But so yeah, I didn't take it as that you were, saying like, "Oh, good for you," but it reminded me of when people do that.
Right.
And it's always a trip because it's like I don't really have to try, and it's like I don't ever feel comfortable giving compliments on something I didn't have to try to do. It's just like, right? It's like, oh, dude, good job getting those blue eyes. It's like,
right.
I didn't. It's just not whatever. And then it's funny because that brings into question like, what do we actually? You could argue fate versus actual human. Like, what do we actually control? What do we actually decide versus what's pre-programmed?
Ooh. Well,
Yeah.
I mean, that's a spicy meatball right there. But I agree with what you're saying about like people like being proud of like something that they had really nothing to do. It's kind of one of my things that like I've had. It's funny because I had this conversation with my sister like a month ago about like it's definitely common in females, but guys do it a lot as well. But the thing where like people place value in themselves because of something like some physical feature that they have that they literally had to do nothing to attain.
Yeah.
Like a girl who's just born with like big old titties. Like I've never met an uglier woman than a woman that's just got like gigantic knockers and knows it and flaunts it.
Yeah.
They're such ugly people because they think it's like so much of their person, at least in the ones that I've met. I'm sure there's brilliant, outstanding, amazing people with big breasts out there.
You sure?
I'm almost positive.
All right.
Almost positive.
I mean,
but
that's something I would say, but I'm not you, so all right.
Well, I mean, I have the right to me. I don't have to be you
No,
yet.
you do. You do.
Oh, fuck. Well, I missed the memo. Sorry.
I appreciate you, JoJo. Go ahead.
But yeah, no, just as a general rule, they're some of the ugliest people, personality-wise, that I've ever met. Because
I
they
don't care what physical feature it is. Anytime anybody does flaunt, like it can even be like predetermined wealth. How about that? Like somebody who was born into money, and then they're like, "Oh my god, I've got all this money," and it's like you didn't do fucking shit.
Right? It's ugly. It's just an ugly trait.
It's just gross, man. It's like, fuck you.
Yeah. No fucking doubt. I'm a...
Yeah, I heard I'm a fuck turd. Hello? Secretary, he said
So I don't know what...
Right? What?
I don't know what keeps happening, but I'm sitting here just with my headphones plugged in, and all of a sudden it'll just start playing through my speaker, and my voice will not register anymore.
So you know what's funny is that occasionally, whenever I'm using my phone, are you on your phone right now?
Yes.
You could always use the fucking Chromebook home slice.
I know, but I was in the other room when we started, and I didn't want to like transfer over in the middle of the call, but I guess since we're making a thing of it.
It's up to you. I'll talk to Secretary while you're gone. While she's playing Stardew Valley.
Ew. No, I'm just kidding. I haven't even played Stardew Valley. I'd probably like it. It's like I'm afraid I would like it and then not want to fucking play anything else.
Yeah, I have that problem.
Yeah. As somebody who's dabbled with drugs, it's a funny thing too. I had a buddy who was hardcore into like bigger drugs, and one of the funniest things that he ever said to me was he said, I asked him, "Have you ever done heroin, man?" And he's like, "Nah." And I'm like, "Why? Like, you've done these other drugs. Why wouldn't you at least try it?" Like, because we were just having an open conversation about it. Yeah. And he was like, "You really want to know the truth?" And I'm like, "Yeah, hit me with them truth bars." And he was like, because I'm scared I'd like it so much I wouldn't want to stop.
Yep. And it's funny.
And I'm like,
it's a huge reason why I don't do drugs, man.
I mean, that's an addictive personality to a T.
Yep.
And dude, it's
go ahead.
no, I should say, and it's not for everybody. Like, that's why I'm not that person. I'm never the person to be like, everybody needs to smoke weed yesterday. Why haven't you been smoking weed?
Yeah.
Like, I'm never gonna be that person because
Careful.
some people should not smoke weed.
Yeah, some people should never say never.
What did I say?
You just fucking said never. I'll never be that guy.
Yeah, I'm highly confident in that.
All right. I took you as a smarter person than to say never, but go ahead as you were.
What the fuck is happening right now? Pretty sure I've heard you say never, bro.
And I always appreciate it when people shit all over me for it. That's why I empower the people close to me, like you and some other bitch in this call, to fucking shit all over me when I fucking say stuff that I said that I wouldn't say. Because I try to stand up to a certain standard that I set for myself.
So you're trying to tell me you'll never say never?
No, as I just fucking said, there are people in my fucking life who have appointed to shitting all over me, and they really appreciate that role. What, woman?
I said this is a fact.
It's not a matter of never saying never. It's a matter of I understand that I'm human, and I try to be, escape that as often as possible. But when I succumb to being human, I expect those who know what I stand for, like, and both of you fucking know this full well, that there's nothing I fucking I have more distaste for than someone who is just like, oh, don't worry about it, it's okay. Like, yeah, you tried. Like, oh yeah, it's gonna be all right. It's like, no, bitch, I fucking set out to do something. Don't fucking gloss over it. Don't be like, oh, it's gonna be fine. Fucking hold me accountable. Fucking kick my ass until it's right.
Secretary, anything to say?
Yeah, and that's what I try to do when it comes to you, following.
Are we doing this again?
I know
Round 2.
We fucking doing this again, you gutter slut.
Whoa.
I'm down.
All right, well, let's fucking get into it. We actually never really addressed it. So, me and this whole fucking sugar and shit. I have an addictive fucking personality. It's a problem, and not only that, but like I said, it's a difficult balance because I do get suicidally depressed when I begin to take things seriously. And when I start adhering to things as strictly as I have to adhere to them in order to actually succeed in accomplishing what I'm trying to accomplish, which is like kicking habits and shit like that. So when I fuck up and when I slip off into the deep end, I'm not saying that it's necessary by any means. I think that I could very easily be an addict and be like, oh yeah, it's a part of the plan, and excuse it. But I don't know. I'm still figuring that fucking shit out. And maybe, and again, this could sound very just like an addict, but maybe it's a part of a bigger picture that I do have to keep failing in order to, hit rock bottom or, learn something about myself. I don't know if that is, and I don't want to accept that. Like, maybe that's just me worming my way into just continuing to not stand for the things that I claim to want to stand for. But I'll say this fucking much, and this probably plays a factor into what's going on currently. Trey's moving out here in a month and a half to 2 months before the end of the year. And we've had a lot of talks about it. And I've told him, like, look, dude, I would really appreciate, and I've extended it to him as well, but I'm like, look, dude, if you do me the honor, I need you to kick my fucking ass. I need you to, and I love this guy, man. This guy's fucking incredible. He's a fucking gem. I need tough love sometimes, you know, and I need you to hold me accountable, because I'm really ready to turn the page, and take my next evolution as a human being, and leave behind my excuses for not following through on projects, you know, whether it be my music I've tried, or any number of things. And if at the end of the day, like, a big part of it is having a conversation. If I believe in a change that I'm going to make, like, let's say, for instance, the changes that have happened at Crosbydelphia, I'm not leaving Crosbydelphia behind because I got sick of it. I'm not leaving Crosbydelphia behind because I got bored. We made changes to that, and again, just to be clear, I still want to keep it alive in a way, but it doesn't have anywhere near the attention that it used to have with the daily edited videos and shit. I changed course with that because it just wasn't, after a month and a half and stats continually falling off to where it was just fucking depressingly sad. I just felt it was time to fucking pull the plug and change the way that was going, and decide on the next project, the next thing to move on to. But that's a huge thing that I, talked to Trey about. Is just like, look, if you can, just please, if you see me beginning to go in a direction, that that I don't agree with, that isn't, as a part of my worst traits compared to the things that I stand for, the things I want to accomplish with my life. Please call me out. Straight up fucking, I need to hate you sometimes. I need to fucking hate you. Because through what I think is probably just because of my childhood, I think that's just what I need sometimes, is to hear the ugly fucking truth and to hate someone in order to actually make a change. Blah, 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 blah. That was a lot of talking. Sorry, guys.
No, you're fine. And I'm it resonates. I'm picking up where you're going with that. And like, for me, I feel like I kind of lacked that growing up. I mean, on one hand, my grandma's old school Italian, pretty strict, but she'll still sugarcoat a lot of shit. And my dad, I mean, he's a fucking hippie, for lack of a better term, which is funny because he served in the Air Force and he's a fucking redneck in a lot of ways. But he's also, first and foremost, a hippie. Like, he's always been the type of dad where he, like, instead of, like, the dad that, like, makes the kid go do football because he should have been the starting quarterback when he was in school.
Living
So now his kids... Yeah, my dad's the opposite end of that spectrum. My dad is literally like, you'll figure out what's best for you to do. You'll find it all on your own. And I'm like, no, but could you, like, give me a push in, like, in any direction? He's like, no, I can't. Like, you have to experience it all for yourself and learn for yourself. And I'm like, that's great, dude, but could you, like, point in a general direction? And, like...
So let me.
I don't know.
There's one thing that there are a few different things I want to talk about. That we gotta talk more about your dad at some point, because
sure.
you've sure. You shared a number of different things regarding him, and I'm fascinated to hear a bit more. But there's one other thing that needs to be said right quick, and that is that I'm sorry. I don't know how, and you're probably just gonna brush this off. You're probably gonna be like, oh, it was no big deal. But you fucking went medieval on me when I shit on, like, just your dad's name in one of the last, I think it was the last stream, actually. You fucking went, your fucking eyes turned red, man.
I don't remember. I don't remember feeling like that. If I did it, and if I did get angry, it was almost entirely just out of pure comedic
Secretary,
inspiration.
do you remember that moment?
I don't think it sounded very comedic, but it was you. It sounded like you got offended.
Yeah, it sounded like you went wily, man. But it's to be very fucking clear, like, and it's funny. I guess that since we're gaining more and more opportunities to make reads on you, JoJo, you know I've been studying the shit out of you because it's what I fucking do.
I don't like it, but yeah, I know.
Good.
Well, you better get used to it.
Secretary's like, I've been dealing with this shit for fucking never now.
It's just a pet peeve of mine when people overanalyze me and then they start to think they know what I'm thinking. And I'm like, bitch, I don't even know what I'm thinking half the time.
Okay.
Yeah, well, now you know my irritations. So.
I just don't like it when literally one of my biggest pet peeves on the face of the planet is if somebody tells me that they know what I'm thinking or they know me, like, oh, I know what he's thinking. I know what he's gonna do.
Shut the fuck up for a second. So here's the thing. I try to never do that. I make reads and I try my best to offer opinion. I think that's just the biggest difference between saying you know something versus saying you have an opinion on something. Like,
right.
If you say that you're feeling something on the secretary, she's going to have Vietnam flashbacks because of this, but because there have been a number of times where she'll say that, like, why don't you just trust me? And like I said, secretary, I know that you're shivering right now.
PTSD intensifies.
PTSD intensifies. I'll tell her that, like, you're telling me right now, and it's not a matter of not being able to trust you. It's a matter of I have a different perspective on how you're feeling than you do. And you're telling me right now that you're fine. I'm not reading that you're fine. And
right.
I don't, based on how I perceive consciousness versus subconsciousness, I don't think either of us are, quote, right, end quote. I think that you can just have a perception of your own emotion, your own personality, your own actions and reactions as someone else can, and neither of those is correct. They're both just reads. So I would hope to, and I guarantee you, or not, I'm not going to guarantee you.
Ooh.
I told you I'd try to catch myself on that shit. Thanks, woman. I do my fucking best to not, tell someone like this is exactly what's going on. I do my best to be like, hey, this is what I'm picking up. No,
and I wouldn't worry about it because I would say don't worry about it because you've never come across as though you know.
Here's the thing, though, is just that give it, don't think it'll never happen. Because, it's just the thing is, dude, I'm a fallible. I really wish I wasn't a shitty fucking human being, but I know that I am. And it fucking sucks. I'm doing everything I can to break the fucking habits of a human being. But until I do, I will be a shitty, stupid fucking human being. So, that being the case, there will be a time where I'll say some shit that I don't think that I should have, and I just would hope for your understanding. And I think that more often than not, you hesitate to judge, and you'll give me an opportunity to kind of recoup and not freak out on me. But moral of this fucking story, the whole point of bringing all this up is when I make these reads on you and shit like this, and when I'm studying you, and one of the biggest things I've picked up on so far is that I feel like you think you're not all that affected sometimes when you actually are. And again, I'm not telling you how you actually feel. I'm just making a read on how I think you're reacting.
Mm-hmm.
And it's
That's fair.
Yeah, and it's fascinating to me because I feel like a perfect example is this whole dad thing. You're like, oh no, I wasn't bothered, but like yeah, I really picked up on my studying humans. The way that you were responding was very like affected. Was very fucking like you were not chill about what was happening. Not that you fucking should have been. I shit on your dad, but it was just for you to be like, oh no, I wasn't. Pff, it was whatever. I'm like, it's an interesting thing to study, man.
Well, yeah, I mean, I can't make it any clearer than like I don't I again consciously I don't consciously have a problem with my dad's name being Mike or you making fun of the name Mike. And in all honesty, the only emotion I can remember about that specific moment is to sum it up is just like it's not even a word, it's a phrase I'm gonna make up right now. It's just like one-upsmanship. You shit on something and then like I shit on something back. I'm like, your name's Mac, it's not even a real name or something. And then then you said something about Mike or something. And then I just I went off the deep end after that because it had just progressed to that point. To what I remember, where I'm like, you know what? I just have to go fucking DEFCON 5 right here and shut this shit down. And it's like, it's not because I again, consciously, maybe subconsciously, I don't consciously have a problem with you. I don't even think you actually made fun of it. You just said, like, what kind of stupid name is Mike or some shit like that. It wasn't even a good burn.
Yeah.
Like, it was such a fucking... It was like an elementary school level burn.
Elementary school level burn. Way to say that like a total fucking invalid.
Thanks, man. Appreciate it.
You're welcome, boss.
My middle name's Michael, so like make fun of it all you want.
No, I wasn't
genuinely
making fun
don't
of Michael
think I give
again.
a fuck.
It was making fun of the way that you were talking.
No, I know. I'm very well aware of that. Yes, I was reverting. I wasn't harping on that one thing that you did. I was getting back on track. But you insist on derailing it. So.
And to be fair, again, it's just my own read on the situation. There's nothing that's saying that I have any sort of, anything that I'm saying is more or less right than anything you're saying. So.
And it's mutual. I make my own reads on you, and literally that would be that mirrors a read that I have on you.
Oh, yeah.
Pretty much exactly what you said. Yeah, that you're more affected by some things than you let on, or maybe
I know that you're
are aware of.
Yeah, you think that I'm still hung up over. By the way, the whole fucking that bullshit about like my dad or whatever, man. That was yeah, fuck you.
What? Wait, what?
I think in the last Let's Talk or fucking whatever, I don't know. We were talking about it at some point.
I remember. You don't have to bring me back. Okay, then I'm just saying.
What?
Just what? Like
it's just like I don't know. Sometimes it feels.
Why does it fuck me?
I was just gonna fucking say it, but if you're gonna keep interrupting me, it's not gonna matter, is
it? Oh, it's gonna matter regardless.
I appreciate you, JoJo. You're a fucking charmer, man. By the way, he's like this. This is gonna be like the first freeway overhang kind of thing I'm gonna do instead of going subterranean because I couldn't go subterranean fast enough. Are you watching the stream on YouTube?
I'm not right now.
Okay, I didn't think so.
Here, let me pull it up though.
Almost positive. Let me go live on the server right quick, just to make sure. I'm almost positive that's not going to work. But can you see that on the app? Almost definitely not, right?
I'm not even seeing an option on my phone.
Didn't think so.
They didn't fix it yet.
Yeah,
the fucks.
They keep doing updates. They're like, oh, we fixed this shit. Aren't you guys happy? I'm like, motherfuckers. Let me stream on mobile, bitch. Anyway,
Right.
you make these fucking reads again. So I think I brought this up last time, if I'm not mistaken, where you'll bring up, and I know this is gonna be hashing up old shit again, but you know me. You'll bring up shit like, oh, you feel this way about something. I wonder why you feel this way. And then I'll be like, what do you mean? And you're like, I don't know. I'm just gonna drop bombs and then give no fucking explanation. Yeah. Yeah, that's where I'm going.
I gave an explanation. You just don't like my explanation.
I'm going back to the well, motherfucker.
I stand firmly on my ground. I gave an explanation, sir. You just didn't want to hear it or didn't like it. I don't know what it was, but I think it was one of the two. I think.
I'll give you something firm to stand on.
Oh, will you?
Oh, Willie.
You want me to stand on it?
You into that?
That's aggressive. I mean, that's up to you, my guy. It's not about what I'm into at that point. I'm doing the light work. No, I'm just kidding.
About what?
I'm not gonna do that to you.
Stand up.
Stop playing the guitar.
Oh.
Well, maybe. Depends. How does it pay?
Oh. Not much. I'm broke. I've never been to that, man. Like, I feel like we've been over like a little ball pop before, where we're just like, slapping around the nuts a little bit.
A love tap.
Yeah, love taps, but like walking on a dick, man. I don't know. I've seen some videos, and I'm like, that can't be good for a nut.
No, dude. The funniest ones are to watch are the straight ball busting ones.
Yeah. Those, again, can't be good for a man.
Right?
Scrolls.
Oh, no. No. Dude, when a guy gets into his fight, or when a guy gets into his fight, that was perfect grammar. When a guy gets into, dude, it's been a long day. I'm fucking exhausted, bro. Forgive me. Or don't. Who really gives a fuck? What, is Lord Xenu gonna strike you down if you don't forgive me? I don't know.
And plus, you know me, I don't forgive, remember?
That's a gross over-exaggeration of what was said.
What was said? I don't remember anything.
I believe you struggle with. That's not me telling you what is or is not. That is me telling you what I think.
Yeah? And here we go. Let's do this again, bitch. What gives you the thought that I struggle with forgiveness?
Because of the text messages with your father.
Okay.
Is that clear enough?
What about the text messages with my father makes you think that I struggle with forgiveness?
Oh, we're really doing this.
We're really
rehashing
fucking
this
doing
entire
this. You goddamn right we are, you little baby back bitch.
Hey, first of all.
Hey. Yeah?
Hey.
Hey. Just don't drop any N-bombs. You there? You fuck your shit up again?
Yeah, first of all, how dare you be right? Second of all.
Go ahead.
Second of all, I think it was in the text messages that I remember you reading off to us. I think it was the part where you were unwilling to concede ground in the conversation, where you're like, no, I need to know this. When maybe, perhaps, in reality, you don't need to know it, but you'd really like to know. But again, that ties into the whole thing too, where it was like when he's telling you what you need to worry about or what you should worry about.
Yeah.
That's where it gets into like a weird trigger territory for you, where it's way less on the logical side and way more on the emotional side. It is my read.
Yeah,
which is fair.
And in terms of, so where it just gets interesting for me is that, like, I've forgiven him like a motherfucker. I hold no grudges. There's no beef. There's no issue with him having done whatever drugs in the bathroom and leaving his kids all alone to do fuck all and piss in the sink. It's all good. Water under the bridge, man. Everybody makes mistakes. That's why, like, it blows my mind that you're like, you fucking can't forgive people.
I've never said you can't forgive people, though. That's your interpretation of my read.
It's a joke, bitch. Chill the fuck out.
Well, I don't like it when people put words in my mouth, bro.
You want to put something else in your mouth, bro?
Oh,
Sorry, I can't hear you when you have my dick in your mouth.
That was the joke.
Can you fix that fucking bridge, by the way? This thing has been bugging me since you made it.
But I need it to get as low as possible.
That thing got a limp, though. It doesn't even look good. Can you at least extend it a little bit?
Can I do what?
Never.
Can you extend it a little bit? Go back to the bridge.
What she said. I'm on
Shut
the
the
bridge.
fuck up.
Shut your fuck up.
That thing got limp a little bit.
That's what she said.
It is.
That's exactly what she said. And
Man, this stream is so far behind. But look at that thing.
Look at that thing.
At least extend it out at least one more. And then make it tilt a
get
bit.
where you're coming from, but here's the thing. I want that thing to go subterranean as soon as possible. So it has to get low. And I don't care about your fucking feelings because you're a wizard.
Whoa. You're a wizard, Harry.
You're a wizard, Harry.
You're a hairy wizard.
You got a hairy wizard sleeve in your pants. What? I might actually have to.
I just really don't appreciate Erica's. That thing got limp. Gives me fucking Vietnam flashback. I don't like it.
I don't appreciate anything that Erica's doing lately, so we're on the same page.
Yeah, well,
Whoa.
So.
What, woman?
I said, when do you? So.
This reminds me of when I was in middle school and my buddy was in a relationship and we saw, dude, you're fucking whipped. You're fucking whipped, bro. And then he looks us in the eye and he goes, you know what? When she ties me to that wall and she turns the lights off and she breaks out that whip, I like it. So fuck off.
I like it.
And we were all just like, fuck, we just got checkmated. What do we even say to that?
Yeah, it's like, how do you even respond? Except for no.
No what? Don't kink shame him, bro.
I ain't kink shaming him. I'm just saying there has nothing to do with that situation and this situation.
Oh, I know. It just reminds me of.
I'm sure
not
it
that
does.
it is.
I'm sure it fucking does. Just shut the fuck up.
Aye, aye, Capitan.
Thank you. What the fuck were we talking about before you got all kinky?
That goddamn bridge looks disgusting. That's what
So
we're
does your
talking
face.
about. Yeah, I know, but still the bridge.
But still the bridge.
Wow. I thought we were gonna leave the self-shaming and degradation to me, but all right.
I mean, you're not that special, my guy. Come on now.
No, I'm not. I'm really not. You're right about that.
This just got depressing.
Well, I mean, yeah, you're not that special either, Mac. Other people get depressed.
Oh my god.
What's up, fam?
Can we just like not?
We can not.
You're the best. I think I actually just made the bridge worse, which is perfect. Um, but
But
yeah,
yeah,
what?
so fuck you and fuck off with your JoJo thinks I can't forgive anybody or anything. Fuck
No, it's
that. I
true,
resent
but
that.
well, you should.
No, it's really not, actually.
You're really not actually.
I remember in fucking 6th grade when I thought because I said something then it was true. Fun time.
I just you just entered the Twilight Zone with your fucking microphone. What? Hello?
Oh, my life is a lie.
That's
Sorry.
true. Can you switch over to the fucking laptop already?
Alright. Because you asked so nicely.
Hey, bitch. Chop, chop.
He was already gone.
Good.
I really did fucking fall into the Twilight Zone.
You sound so much better now, too, by the way, so go Tanner.
Oh, really?
Really? Really?
How much better?
Like,
How does
so
this
much
sound?
better? Are you about to play fucking guitar? I swear to God. Sounds really good, though.
Wait.
And I get feedback. Perfect.
Oh, wait. Let me, how's that?
Don't know yet. Let me laugh really loud again. Perfect. I can't hear myself. It's funny because, like, the mic sensitivity doesn't pick up
What?
half the time that you're playing, so it's perfect.
That's fucking hilarious. That makes me sad, but that's funny.
I know, right? It's perfect. Fuck, what were we talking about?
Daddy issues.
Yeah. Oh, so going back to just to clarify too, when just to wrap up everything we were talking about before. I have no more of an issue in regards to what your actual fucking problem is.
You have no more issues?
No, I have no more of a. My bad. I probably was speaking out of my ass. I have no more of an idea as to what the fuck your actual problem is, than what it either is or is not. So when I say that, I have my own reads about sometimes when you're like, oh no, I'm totally fine. And I'm like, you sound like you want to kill me.
In all honesty, I'm not. I've been depressed for a long time, man. And as much as we joke around about it all, I am a little bitch, and I'm extremely sensitive, and I get my feelings hurt a lot in my life. But to be honest, like, and I really hope this doesn't come across like in a tone deaf way or in like a rude way. And I feel like you get where I'm coming from when I say it, so I feel comfortable saying it. It's like, you're just a dude on the internet, and like, I really don't. It's gonna sound so fucked up because in a lot of ways in a lot of ways I do, but in some ways I don't, and in one of the ways I don't is like my emotional well-being. Like, I don't really give a fuck what you say, think, or feel. Like, you have a right to all of it, and I respect it all, but, like, am I gonna keep myself up at night because you made fun of me? No. Like, it's not gonna hurt me as if, like, I think I'm hitting it off with a girl, and then she fucking goes and gets pregnant the week after we're hitting it. Like, that shit bums me out. Like, that shit'll, like, that'll fuck with me. But, like, if this...
it's fucking hilarious. You went in a totally different direction. I thought you were gonna go. I thought you were gonna say that like we have enough of a connection to where you wouldn't be so quick to be upset, which I think is also partly true. But you.
It is.
Yeah, you went in totally another direction where it's like, bro, you actually don't matter.
It's no. that's a gross over exaggeration of it. It's just
Okay.
I'm not gonna assign that much power to you. That's what it comes down.
Well,
Like I'm just
you got issues with forgiving me.
no. I got issues with its control. It's more of a control thing. This one actually.
Yeah.
I don't want to give anybody that much control.
You don't want to give daddy control.
Hey, what?
What? What?
I know you hate this terminology, but I consider you a friend, and realistically, you're not just some dude on the internet.
Okay, well, this is fucking confusing because 10 seconds ago you're like, you're just some guy on the internet. So what am I, boss?
That's what I have to look in the mirror and tell myself. that way, when you rotate people into the new house, I can not be offended by it. That's just what I have to tell myself.
Oh, man.
That's the narrative I push.
You don't have to lie to yourself. Don't make life that complicated, man. It's all good.
Don't I, though?
Just let it happen.
Don't I? When you look like I do, don't you have to lie to yourself a little bit?
Is totally true. And by the way, coming from a psychopath to another psychopath, it's like, how much does that really mean?
Wait, what?
No,
Are we the psychopaths? Because
yeah,
I think we are.
yeah. What?
When you're El Goblino'd out, you're just El Goblino'd out. There's not much you can do about it.
Secretary.
Thoughts. That's what you would normally say after that.
Yeah.
Thoughts.
Yeah.
None.
You want to become a nun?
Aren't I already one?
What are you on about?
Oh my
Becoming a
God.
nun?
I fucking hate you, English pricks.
That's not me being English. You'll know when I'm being English.
What are you on about is English. Secretary and I had just had this fucking conversation the other, like, a week ago.
That's funny because the only voice or context I can picture that being said in is ghetto.
What are you on about?
Yeah.
Are you
I
fucking...
feel like that's the only growing up or yeah. I can I've no, I'm not.
What are you on about?
This fucking guy would suck the fun. Dude, you must be a blast at parties. You're a fucking home run hitter, aren't you?
It seems that shut the fuck up. It seems that the Brits use this and consider it typically British. Fucking called it, bitch.
Duh, no shit. I wasn't arguing the actual origin. I said to me what I think of when I hear it. You know, because I am a person with life experiences all my own.
Hold on, we got some good Urban Dictionary definitions. What are you on about?
Here.
Meaning, what do you mean? It is a shortened version of what are you doing on about, what? Or what are you going on about, or what are you talking about? Usually used when someone is making sense for an extended periods of time, or if, is it not? Oh, not making sense for extended periods of time, or if you feel like you've missed something, God damn it, can be lengthened to show complete and utter confusion. Confusion. Oh my God, I'm retarded right now. What the fuck are you on about? What exactly are you on about? Okay, cool. Example 1, knobhead. Dude, I totally just pwned that noob. What the fuck is that? What the? Oh, and then he replies with, what the fuck are you on about? Okay, I thought that there was going to be a better definition to shit.
Well, that's pretty much how I use it, is confusion. What are you on about?
Yeah, no, I know. It's just you didn't even know the fucking origin of it because you're just the coolest. You must be a blast at parties. You are confused to think that I go to parties. I'm way too cool.
No, that's... Oh, too cool for school. Um, that's fucking hilarious. That's so funny. I can't laugh because I would actually hyperventilate and die. My body would just cease to exist if I laughed as quantitatively hard as that is funny.
Oh, wow. Way to try to sound smart. Using
Yeah,
words like
you do it all the time, so you would know.
using words like quantitative.
Quantitatively. Anyways, you're a blast at parties, I'm sure. Because because somebody's like, hey man, I had this personal experience growing up, and then Mac's like in the corner, like, no, this is what it means. And you're like, wait, but I was talking about something subjective. And Mac's like, yeah, and I'm talking about something objective. So eat my shorts, I'm right, you're wrong, I'm better.
Yeah, pretty much.
It's like, don't get mad at me because God just made me a better person than you. Fuck, it's not my fault. Or whatever juju you believe in.
Goddamn right. No pun intended. By the way, it'd be really interesting if someday I'd find out, because I'm still getting a hang of like exactly who you are, but it would be fascinating if someday I actually do find out that your skin. Wait, no, hold up. I forgot that. Yeah, we did. We already covered that. Yeah, you are a little baby bitch. So.
Wait, what? How does that pertain to my skin? What the fuck?
The thickness of your skin. We're both. It's something we're both guilty of. Where we're both like, oh, we're fucking thick skin, whatever, nothing can hurt us. But in reality, we're little baby back bitches.
I have to mirror you because if I was as sensitive as I am all the time around you, I would just get eaten alive. I would just get eaten.
That's not the first time you've brought that up with me. That you feel like you have to match me, because if you don't, I will fucking destroy you. Which is like kind of sad. It's kind of like, oh man, I wonder how many people legitimately feel like Secretary just like slowly raises hands. Feel like I just kind of wreck them and destroy their soul. When in reality, it's just like, dude, it's just how I perceive fun. Like, it's just not intended to ever hurt somebody's feelings or anything like that. But it's kind of my way of busting chops and having a good time.
Well, yeah, and and people are multifaceted. We're not so black and white. It's not just either, oh, you're either really tough or you're a complete bitch. I think most people, I really do. I think that the majority are a mix. You have moments where you're more sensitive. You have moments where you're more tough.
Yep.
I don't think that you can't be one without the other, or vice versa. I think I think people are a mix.
We've discussed that at length before, and it's something I absolutely subscribe to as well. I think that there's this cancerous thing about American culture where it is about breaking down to, oh, this is exactly who I am. Ooh, I'm super strong. Ooh, I'm super weak. Ooh, I'm super sensitive. Ooh, I'm basically a machine. Any given person, from my experience, is any given thing at any given time. No one is always strong. No one is always weak. No one is always insensitive. It's I think culturally we're obsessed with narrowing in on that shit. I blame horoscopes.
Oh yeah, well that's one way to look at it. And like you always say though, you think everybody has the capacity for evil.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, and it's also just to me at times it's a case of be careful of the story that you tell yourself. That's something that's always rung very true to me. Well, be careful of the story you tell yourself.
Repeating it is not.
I will. It's just a matter of.
Hello?
You done?
No, probably not. Go ahead.
You done?
Probably not.
Yeah, I didn't think you would be either.
Then why fucking ask?
Emphasis.
Anyway, go ahead.
Now I have to repeat it though, so people know what we were talking about. You're gonna
Okay.
eat me alive for it.
Probably. Are you gonna be okay?
No, but it has nothing to do with this.
You know it's like for real.
No, we're good. I'm good for now, for the foreseeable future.
By the way, you know what's funny about it? Like, we do bust each other's chops so much and shit like that. More often than not, I bust yours, but like I'm such a hugger and shit like that. That's like one of my key ways of being like making sure that people understand that I'm just like fucking around. Is like I'll give them a big hug or something. Which I've actually somebody's made it clear to me before that that's I don't always do that, and it like makes things better. I forget who it was. I think it was actually Kiyoshi, where he's like, you know, you act like a total fucking prick, and then you come and like hug me. I feel raped sometimes, because you'll like you'll hug me and then like, oh look, it's fine, when it's really fucking not. You just like beat the shit out of me, and then you're trying to pretend that everything's okay. And I'm like, good God, fucking hell, ow, my perception of reality.
Jeez, that's fucking deep.
I know, and it hurts, especially because like he's
Wait.
what?
It hurts because you think he's right, or because it's like you think it's insulting?
Well, it's not necessarily insulting. It hurts because I wish I would know sooner. For one, I wish that people before they would get hurt, that would tell me. It's something that between Secretary and I, it's been a common occurrence where it's just like she's a human being, you know, and she's an emotional human being at that. And sometimes she'll get really emotional, upset, and I'm like, dude, fucking tell me next time before, like, if I'm hurting you, just tell me that I'm hurting you, you know, so that way at least like I have the opportunity to fix it, to do something about it, instead of you just getting
to alter course.
Yeah, exactly. But to be fair, it's not like, you know, it's not like she's obligated to, you know, she can feel however the fuck she wants to feel, so.
Roger that. I mean, yeah. Again, like, and you always bring it up in context with me about like worrying if you're hurting my feelings, or at least I feel like you do. I feel like it comes up fairly often that you're worried about me being a baby back bitch, and that you've fucking talked shit one too many times for me, or I get that vibe that you feel like that. I don't know that you do.
It's just super fucking sensitive to me, man. The last thing I ever want to do is upset somebody. But I know that I play with fire each and every fucking day that I exist, because one of my favorite ways of humor is to beat the shit out of people. You know, is to say like absurdly rude things and stuff. And it's completely understandable if somebody takes that the wrong way, or not necessarily the wrong way, but not as intended. So it's like when somebody gets upset because of something I said, it's like I'm not so much. Actually, I'd say that entirely I'm not upset with them. I'm upset with me. You know, and it's been a cause for some pretty intense depressions before for me, where I'll hurt somebody that I care about, and it's like, fuck, it really just eats me alive. I think that that's actually probably one of the deepest depressions that I can be sent into, is when I hurt somebody that means something to me, and then it's like, I don't know, even like they can say it's okay a million fucking times, and I'll still be just dying inside because I felt like I betrayed their trust and all that fun stuff.
I hear you though, man, and I mean, I think it's a natural reaction to have to making that mistake when you really just feel like you've let when you feel like you've let somebody down, like you said, that you value them, or you feel like there's a certain level of understanding and trust, or commitment, or whatever between you and that person, and to let them down, like, I get it to a certain degree from my own personal experiences, so
Yeah.
we
No.
can let that ride at that.
It no, I know that we both know. Really, there's only so much more to say about the topic, but Secretary, chime in, wench.
What do I say?
Yeah, that was brilliant. I would just say that with, and again, and I've said this to you many times before, you're an interesting cat, and that's what I enjoy the most about hanging out with you. Are you okay?
No. But
No.
I do
Oh,
want.
fuck.
I do want to say this though. I missed the opportunity to tell you how much I appreciated when you told me that last time. By the way, that looks fucking cool. You guys will probably get to the section of the stream where you'll see it in like 5 minutes, but I just
Yeah, it's...
God.
No, I was just saying you're right,
Okay.
pretty much.
Perfect. I love hearing that.
But busts out lotion, unzips pants.
I think I'm actually going to bridge with the freeway instead of the street because I lose so much ability to build buildings. There are a lot of builds. In any case, though, you told me that before, and it's something that I don't feel like I gave you enough emphasis on the suck for it. Telling you how much I appreciate you calling me unique, just because it's something.
Calling you a what?
Calling me unique, saying that one of the biggest things you appreciate about our interactions is how fucking incredible I am as a person.
Dude, that, like, literally, like, I imagine interacting with you is what it'd be like to interact with some, like, unattainable, like, celebrity. Like, they're just so different, or just, like, so extravagant and out of this world, just like nobody you've ever met.
Dick can
like
only get so hard.
Well, fucking butter up them thighs, cause
no, it's
I ain't done yet.
But yeah, it really does just come down to, for me at least, it's something that I've just always cherished is being different. Like, I hate explaining shit that I want to be ominous, or not ominous, but just kind of out there if possible. But the whole Maxception thing, which was supposed to be like my main channel, like the only channel I had going forward, but it's just become, again, one of many fucking channels because I don't know what I'm doing with my life. It means two things. It means my perception, perception, get it? And it also means the exception. And so, yeah.
Oh, I had no idea. That was the meaning behind it.
Now you do.
Getting to get a peek behind the curtains. Though, about, like, with you and, like, how, like, our interactions go, and like how you were saying that, like, one of your favorite ways to poke fun at people is, like, by, like, shitting, or not poke fun at, but, like, to have fun with people. Yeah. So you like to shit on people.
And would
you say that's accurate?
Yeah, but you know what's funny though? Like, to me, it's a lot of my favorite, like, interactions with Crosbydelphia and stuff like that. And sometimes Sif misreads the times where he's having technical difficulties and thinks that I think it's funny. I'm pretty sure that y'all have picked up on the fact that I'm like, no, bitch, I ain't fucking laughing, man. I legitimately fucking hate you right now. But more often than not, like, that is, damn, that bridge is low. You know, that is the type of humor I like to have, but I will have moments in my life where it hits me like a ton of bricks, where I'm just like, I'm totally dissatisfied with my sense of humor and totally unamused with how I treat people. And it just like, it hits me like a fucking wave that I feel
Wow.
like I feel like a fucking villain, you know? And it's brutal, but
That's deep. And I mean, it's like how I imagine, like, like I'll use an analogy we'll both understand. I feel like it's like spending your whole career as like a heel. You know what I mean?
yeah.
Like,
Which,
like
but
after a while, you.
yeah.
What was that?
I was just gonna say that like it. If you do spend your whole life as a heel, though, it's still written in the rules. You still, like, anybody who understands that, and anybody who doesn't isn't fucking paying attention. Which I
Right.
suppose you can still apply that to the exact, the situation I'm talking about, but it's just not. It's not as easy when it's real life. Because if you're a heel,
Oh yeah.
it's not real life. It's a fucking show.
Yeah, no, and I was drawing that comparison very loosely, not
Yeah.
like it's the same thing. Like,
Yeah, no,
no,
I hear you.
I didn't mean it like that.
I hear you. But it's just it's tough because there are times where I'm like, you know me, man. I want people to get along. I want to have a good fucking time. I want things to be peaceful-ish, you know? So it's like,
I believe it.
yeah, so when I all of a sudden realize that I'm literally toxic, I'm literally fucking cancerous, it just hits me all at once.
Well, that's not entirely true because literally the fact that I'm here right now is a testament to how chill and awesome of a person you can be. And I
Can
think that's something that, well, again, it's not so black and white.
be.
We
Yeah.
all have our moments. Nobody's perfect.
And but that's the thing is that's just exactly one of my moments. They're not. I can be as irrational as any stupid fucking human being, where I'm just like, I am the worst, and I know it's not true, but it feels true. That's exactly that's exactly what I'm getting at.
Well, and I would just say how me and you met. I mean, we were in the cesspool of Counter-Strike, the absolute.
You were such every fucking time I popped on and you were around, it was your fucking voice. It was always your voice where I was just like, and Secretary is like, you guys sound like you've been married for 20 years. I remember the first time. But just shut up and hold the video camera, Secretary. But no,
Yeah, where were we?
it was just every fucking time I heard your voice, I was just like, oh, that chill ass dude, man. Just because you carry and you still do, man. You still fucking do. Just carry such a fucking chill ass vibe, dude. Like, it would be.
Oh shit! I can only get so hard.
I mean, you just if I was running a house, and this is actually one of my dreams, running a house where we do like sketch comedy, you would be like, I would take you in a fucking heartbeat, and just your entire role would just be chill ass fucking dude. And like that's all I could ever ask from you is just to be that guy who's just always fucking cool and just like kind of. And this is probably as big of a compliment as I could ever fucking give you, Mitch Hedberg like, in how chill you are.
Jesus Christ,
I know.
that's lofty, bro.
I know, bro. You deserve it, son.
Whew, made my heart skip a beat with that one. I don't even know what to say. I'm speechless. That's fucking overwhelming praise.
What can I say? I can give the suck when sometimes, man. Just ask Secretary, dude. I give legendary suck sometimes, dude. She'll like, I can literally make a bitch cry. And yes, Secretary, I am taking pride in that.
I mean, I'm not saying you shouldn't. So
There you have it, folks.
I'll look into it. Fuck it.
But it's just, and to be very, it's not like it's some sort of fucking scheme. It's not like it's I'm just gonna, float beautiful words her way just to make a bitch cry. No, she deserves every fucking. She does a lot for me. She does a lot, man. I put up with a lot of fucking bullshit. Don't get me wrong for a second, but.
Okay, we put up with each other, all right.
Oh, do we?
Don't try to give yourself too much credit for just putting up with me.
Because I seem to put up with a whole lot.
Yeah, but
bridges look nice, by the way.
What?
Those bridges look nice, by the way.
Thanks. What, Joe Joseph?
Joe Joseph. But yeah, no, like, and vice versa though. Like when I met you in Counter-Strike, I was like, dude, like I was immediately drawn to you. I'm like, I gotta play more with this guy. He's fucking fun. Like you just had such a positive can-do attitude, which is so rare in Counter-Strike. And you met me at that time, like Counter-Strike, like it's gonna sound so whack to say, but Counter-Strike was like my game at the time. Like I was taking it super serious. I was like, I'm gonna get good at this game. Like I was really trying to be good. So like I was practicing up on like my shot caller skills. I was trying to be like that guy that you go in, you get in a game with this guy, and he just fucking is positive and I just wanted to be that force.
Which is weird because when you say that like shot caller and like it was your game, usually more often than not when you run into people who are trying to take Counter-Strike seriously, they're try hard as motherfuckers and are like toxically fucking like, oh my god, stop having fun. We're playing to win.
I know, right?
So when you started saying,
I was trying to break that mold.
Oh, gotcha. Okay. Yeah, I read that totally.
I wanted to be the positive reinforcement guy. Like, no, like let's band together and do this.
And you know what's funny about that too is that same with like
Buttons has joined the chat.
Oh my god!
I've been here waiting for you guys to like hear me or see me.
Speaking of cancerous, what's up, boss? But it's funny though, because same with like how I could be sometimes with Counter-Strike and how I really felt like I was with Crosby Delphia last week. When my shit's upside down or my life is not going how I need it to go, I'm usually pretty aware that I'm acting like a total fucking cuck, and it does not fucking please me. I'm legitimately like, and I felt that way, like I was saying, during the last Crosby Delphia stream, where I was just like, fuck, I'm just such a prick right now. And the biggest thing that throws me off about that is I really believe that you guys deserve a better version than me. And then I'm stuck with the dilemma of, do I just not exist until I'm right again? Or what's up?
What do you mean though that like you like implying like we weren't getting a good version of you or something? Because I don't get vibes like that at all. Like it felt like you were good.
I felt like a total prick last stream. And don't get me wrong, like I was not entirely, like not the entire time, but I felt off, man. There's just so much I need to deal with in my personal life right now that
oh, okay.
Yeah, it's tough to get in and yuck it up. You know, be like, oh, everything's hilarious. Let's make meme jokes and shit. When I'm like, my life is fucking falling apart. You know, it's not always easy to do that.
Well, I feel like musicians say too.
What's that?
Like they're always on the go. And they don't always want to please people on the day to day or make people feel good.
Buttons, dude. I was not expecting a Buttons like motherfucker up in this piece. How you doing,
dude? I was in a black hole on YouTube, and then I saw that you were live, so I decided to join.
Black hole on YouTube.
Holy fuck, dude! I was getting into some shit.
What were you? Well, actually, you know it's funny because I got a pair of questions here. You can decide which one you want to answer first.
Answer them all.
Epstein didn't kill himself.
What is that all about?
Hold on, I'm not done. This is my fucking show. What were you watching?
What up, Joey? By the way, sorry.
What were you watching?
I'm sorry.
Oh my god! What were you watching for one, and for two? Speaking of black holes, how do you feel like the Raiders are doing? And that's actually a good question for both of
Okay,
you
I'll
because
say
you're
that
both
one.
Raiders fans.
I'll save that one for later.
Okay.
But I
Black.
was watching initially. I was watching some math videos.
Like
Which then
booty?
mathematics.
Oh, maths. He's an ass.
What else did I watch? A couple of sounds of the game from the Raiders stuff, honestly, and then I ended up on this like couple philosophy professors that were giving like lectures and stuff, and I was just listening to them speak.
Right on.
But yeah, I felt like I learned something about myself tonight too, like listening to them speak. So it's kind of cool.
What'd you learn about yourself?
How to like. Ooh, he was talking about some cool stuff, honestly. To get into it, but he was talking about how agreeable people versus disagreeable people, and more disagreeable people get like further ahead in like business and stuff, but agreeable people are always trying to like.
I already know who you're talking about. I'm pretty sure.
Oh, really?
What's the difference between an agreeable person and a disagreeable person? I don't get the terminology.
I mean, I'm not really good at explaining it as
I
good as.
don't care.
But
Try.
alright, so he was saying basically how, because I don't know if it was it was definitely just during a lecture one time, but then I got on to another speech where he was talking about the gender pay gap. But the original video I watched, I need to look it up real quick. Give me 2 seconds.
Jordan Peterson, right?
I think.
Yeah, I've watched a lot of that guy's stuff too. He's a brilliant man for sure.
Yeah, he was doing Jordan Peterson. Where was it? I can't believe I fucking watched that video too. That shit was retarded. On the meaning of I'm so sorry. I'm like
I have kind of a loose definition pulled up here if you want me to explain.
Well,
Go for it.
but here's the thing, though. Like, as much as like, and I'm down to eventually hear the loose definition. I like one of my favorite things is to hear how somebody perceives something.
Okay.
More than what is literal. You know, like I want to hear.
Gotcha.
Was that buttons?
I'm trying to look at the title of this, but I know if I click on the YouTube video, it's going to cancel me out of Discord.
Wait, I think that doesn't Discord run in the background?
See, but I feel like I'm going to click on the video right now.
Should still run. It usually runs for me.
Can you guys hear me still?
Yeah, got you, baby.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Let me see if I can skip forward in this video. I was watching the initial one for why it's so hard to sit down and study. Can you guys hear any of this?
No, I can't hear shit. But
What the?
one of the things that I'm glad that I fucking remembered to tell you, I'm sliding down there in about a month and a half, right before the end of the year, man.
For realsies, for what?
And I'm not gonna be a little baby back bitch and fucking fuck up hanging out with you because I thought that I had told you, but really didn't. You remember that whole fucking stupid ass situation?
Yeah.
God, that was dumb.
It's all good, dog.
And we might actually meet up with JoJo.
JoJo.
Ooh.
I don't mean to get him too hard too
Oh.
soon, but
You JoJo. I was like, do I know someone named JoJo?
not yet. Secretary on the camera.
Well then,
That sounded.
I guess I'll just leave.
I love how she.
You can.
Before I even fucking said anything. What were you gonna say, Joe?
I say she's invited. She can come hang out.
Nah, Max said that I wasn't invited. We already had this
I'm
talk
gonna meet
earlier
you guys
this
and
week.
figure out the answer to this question real quick. Scott, Mac, I'll be right back.
God damn it! But hold on, look at this cock.
Nope, I refuse. Thanks for the warning.
It's on the stream. It looks like a really funky, like, you can sort of make it out.
I mean, at least we're not on Twitch.
There's a reason for that. Fucking Twitch.
Because you can't handle just not making a cut.
You need to listen to me sometimes and understand.
You
that
do.
you can't always make cocks, okay?
It's against TOS, and you should always listen to me.
Oh man, I almost missed this. And I remember that I don't miss this. He's playing extra close to the mic to make sure it doesn't cut out. Either that or he's playing really loud. I hate you. Fucking hate you.
Eh?
Yeah.
I just had to drown out the sound of parents fighting again. That's what I do when the parents fight. I just lock myself in my room and play my guitar.
Me? What are you talking about?
Yeah?
It's not
Little old me. Okay, now that I get a chance to speak,
Oh.
this is rare airtime. I wanted to backtrack a little bit to when we were talking about you dunking on everybody, because I wanted to make the point and I didn't, and here I am making it. So,
Okay.
the ratio the ratio for you and what I'm used to dealing with in my own, like, in my personal life and my experiences, the ratio is just off. I've never met somebody who stays in the lane as often you do in terms of dunking on people for fun, like as a goof.
Oh, you mean like just continually does it? Just like doesn't let off?
Yes, because me and my absolute best friend, like my brother, we'll like literally like I can't even say the words that we would call each other because we're streaming live on the internet. But like we like if you think me and you are ever harsh to each other, me and him do it like times 10, but it's not as often. And like in reality, when we see each other, we're always like giving each other hugs, like I love you, man. Hope you and the family are doing well. Like it's all love, and it's the same between you and me. I feel like it's no hate, no hatred.
Yeah.
But the level at which it's like a blast beat.
Here's the thing, is that's the biggest thing that I feel like people legitimately gripe on me about, is I am just constant. I'm so fucking constant, dude. Like I will until like it is ridiculously clear, and I'm glad that Buttons has me muted right now because he'll be like, oh my god, absolutely. But I will just keep fucking going. I will go and go and go and go and go until somebody forcibly fucking stops me. And it's so like the fact that you mentioned that, all the truth in the world, dude. Because it's just my biggest. The thing is that like I feel like it's an asset to a degree, because it's like I don't know. I feel like it's one of the ways in which I'm humorous, is that I will push limits. I will keep pushing and pushing and pushing. But does that mean that it doesn't annoy some people? Fucking absolutely. I annoy the shit out of people sometimes.
I would say most people, most public, aren't prepared to deal with what you're willing to dish.
And that's just, it's very, very good example, man. It's just not being prepared for what I am. That's the truth.
And I don't think it's inherently a negative thing, though. I think that needs to be made clear.
No, I think
because I feel like you think it might be.
No,
I don't know. Though.
The way that you explained it is very clear to me, in that. Hold up, which why did that one? That was weird. I could have.
You mean in terms of what I said about the ratio?
No, in terms of hold up a second. Oh, because that's university. This is high school. Sweet. No, in terms of you it being clear between us that you don't feel like I go too far too often. I totally believe that because I believe that you'd tell me if I was. But
Right.
With information.
He's a smarter Buttons than when we last left.
By the way,
Hello.
by the way, Buttons, there was a fucking.
I missed it all. I'm sorry.
Yeah, no, the topic we're just talking about, you would have loved to chime in on too. So I'm glad you missed it.
It's all good.
Yeah.
Did you
don't you
never mind.
dare? Don't you fucking dare.
Basically, like agreeable and disagreeable people working off each other was kind of like the main focus. Like, if you're a very agreeable person, you're more likely to be introverted and non-confrontational, and would rather like put things to the side rather than being a disagreeable person and knowing like exactly what you want to do. Will stop at pretty much no means to like get to what you want and stuff like that. More of like an extroverted type to where he was talking about how working off one another. So if you were to say he's like, all right, give the example of like at a party or something like that, the introverted person actually should try to get out of their comfort zone because that's where they're the most disattached from is that side of their own personality, while like an extroverted person should every once in a while try to take a step back and like maybe that person against the wall and kind of just observe to work on that disattached part of their personality to make a more rounded person and more sociable person. Because and he was talking about like adolescence and stuff too, which is pretty cool because it involves kind of the stuff that we've been talking about in my child development class, and how like early childhood and the social and emotional phase of a child is very, very crucial to their like mental success in the future. So just kind of like
that's an interesting thing to touch on with you.
Yeah. And I always think about that too. Like when I'm in this child development class, I'm like, fuck, like there's like some things that I'm learning in this class, even though it's like just a general ed class. It's still about like there's the three domains. It's the physical development, physical development, cognitive development, and social emotional development of a child through like certain age ranges. So it's like 0 to 2, 2 to 6, 6 to 11, 11 to I think it's like 15 and then 15 on or something like that. Or like the main like areas for certain types of development of a child, which is like really cool to learn about.
How do you feel you developed?
We're fucking getting there. we're still developing.
Very eloquently put.
We're still developing till we're like, or like your brain. I mean, that was the crazy thing I heard about, like in that class learning, was your brain is the most like its actual size than anything else that will be on your body.
Well, no,
or most
wait,
to like adult size.
No,
is that a little dick joke?
No, here's the thing though. When you say that we're getting there, I don't think that you picked up exactly what I was laying down, but maybe you did. What I meant was, how do you feel like you developed as a child?
Oh, I don't see, like that's the thing. I don't know if it's like football or if I'm blocking some shit out. I don't remember shit about my childhood.
Even
so
like how comfortable are you with talking about stuff right now? Because
I'm never uncomfortable talking about anything. Like I'm an open book.
Okay, like when sometimes you'll break down because of stuff that like happened between either you and me or just like you or Tati, me and Shane and stuff like that, and you. How do you feel like that? How do you feel like that affected your growth, your maturity? As
I don't know. I think it made me more like sensitive and more like more, I guess that kind of agreeable personality type that he was talking about, more able to like avoid conflict and stuff like that.
Which is again
Even though
fascinating for who you
no,
are.
no, no, but he was also
Oh,
talking
okay.
about those people that when a situation does arise where they are put in that uncomfortable situation, the conflict is high.
Oh, you mean that like when? So it's kind of like exasperated, where when it does go down, it goes
I
down
do my
hard.
best to avoid things and not bring it to attention, but when it is brought to attention
It
or a
blows up.
situation must arise, it gets very
That's
because you're so used to like pleasing everyone else and like that's what I feel like I'm a people pleaser now. That's like my personality. But
It's
like when things don't go my way, like I don't know.
it's and I think that with that chick you were talking to, gosh, she was fucking awesome. That
Uh,
the Mormon.
she's already married, dude.
Yeah, the
God damn
married
it.
chick. She
Her
was.
sisters say like they don't really like her anymore. That like she's been doing some shady shit. So I was like, what?
Oh snap.
But no details. But
Okay.
I don't even know details.
But in any case, though, the way that she would explain the difference between Buttons and Todd Jacob, or TJ and Todd Jacob, is very much like when Tati and I talk about you behind your back. I'll say that like it's incredible to see the two sides of you, because you can bro hard and be a fucking asshole, cuck bastard sometimes, but
Talk dirty to me.
but other times you're just like the sweetest fucking dude. And it's fascinating to see those two things coexist within a person. And I'm just wondering if there's just going to be a collapse someday where you just like implode because those things
I don't think
can't.
that. I think those days are behind me. But like there are times where I see.
Well, but hold up. When I say
Yeah.
that implode, that doesn't necessarily mean like depression.
No. I know that.
Okay.
But
What did you
the
think
one
I meant?
situation that
What did you think I meant by implode?
I went straight to killing yourself.
I guess. Well, that's what I meant by depression. But
Oh, okay.
yeah, no. What I meant is just like any sort of. There are a number of different ways that people can just, fucking mental issues. Not necessarily like suicide and stuff like that, but the possibility for sure. But
you could become a kleptomaniac.
he doesn't. He's not in on that joke.
Yeah, huh? Shit.
Yeah, but yeah, there are just a number of different ways that people can fall off, especially with mental illness being a thing. And
Yeah, but not to get all like dark and shit. I was just gonna give more like examples of like stuff that I don't know. Like so there'll be times where like Tati and I are driving. Like we'll say like tomorrow when Tati and I are driving to like the Raider game together or something like that. And there'll be one time where everything's smooth as daisies, but then there'll be other times where like Tati will say something in a way where I don't really like it, and so like that causes the conflict and stuff. So there's sometimes where I'll like respond back to her, or there'll be other times where I kind of just like take it completely like off the shoulder and like would rather like avoid it. But I guess it just depends on the situation.
yeah, and that's really. And I've brought it up to you before, and it was fascinating to hear the different times you responded to it. There was a time I talked to you before when I was complimenting you about how I appreciate the fact that sometimes you can be like you completely disregard how someone might feel about something. You're going to speak how you feel about something regardless. And you're like, dude, I don't do that. What are you talking about? I'm totally considerate. And I'm like, bro, are we talking about two different fucking people here? I feel like you do that all the time. You're like, what's up?
No, I was just laughing at what you were talking about.
Oh, yeah, and I was just like fucking knocked back. I'm like, who the fuck are you talking about, dude? That's like a staple of who you are. And it was just like, but anyway, in the end, like, I think it was a couple weeks later or something where it came up, where you were doing it. And I was like, I'm so happy I remembered, because then I put it right back at you. I was like, dude, you're doing it right now. You're like, you're all about, saying what you believe in. And I cherish that about you. I don't feel like, I think that there's a healthy balance somewhere in there, but I feel like people, especially in American culture, are so fucking hesitant to speak their mind sometimes because they're so worried about upsetting somebody. Unless it's the internet.
Yeah, and that's, I mean, we're more connected now than ever, which is a good and bad thing. But I don't know.
As
I
anything,
guess we're
as anything tends to be.
yeah.
But yeah, it's fascinating to see. You're a fascinating duck, man. Fascinating.
I try to be
dude.
like the most fascinating duck.
Trying to be the most fascinating duck.
Dude, I was also watching this YouTube video on Deflategate, but like strictly math behind it. And like, oh dude, this professor made a fucking 15.5 minute video about like the starting PSIs with the temperature, and then like if the balls were like this much wet, it would result to like this much loss in pressure and shit like this. Oh dude, it all made sense to me, and I was like loving fucking life.
Speaking of my town about to drink shit water, we're about to have a problem, fam. I used to have, at some point, this is going to be a fucking problem. Because my sewage is draining out into this river, and then my fucking clean water is over here, and it's about to, that problem is about to conjoin. It's not going to be good for anybody. What's up?
Joe, this guy drinks shit water. Oh, I'm out here alone.
What happened?
Oh, there he is.
What about shit water?
Papa Elf over here drinking dookie water.
What?
The secretary know what the fuck you're talking about?
Hi, Erica.
Hi, Buttons. But no, I don't know what you're talking about.
I like your little
I
laugh.
haven't been paying attention.
I'm
Are you
lost.
fucking kidding me? This bitch.
What? Are you talking about your shit water problem? Because I've been having
No.
the same problem in my game.
Buttons is dropping memes and nobody knows what the fuck he's talking about. So I was hoping.
Which meme?
What, Buttons?
What meme did I?
I thought it was a meme that somebody's drinking shit water.
I don't know. You said your fucking dookie water's running into the river, and then you're drinking it.
I thought that it was a meme. My bad.
Oh. Incorrect, so.
I don't know what's up with this fucking map, but it doesn't produce enough water. So my town ends up consuming every fucking drop of water.
Why can't I watch the goddamn video?
What do you? Oh, what
while in Discord.
Oh, just keep Discord on in the background and then watch the stream on YouTube.
But no, I hear double voice though.
Oh, mute YouTube.
How do I do that?
Good question, actually. How do you do that? Can you do that?
There's a button. You just click on the little speaker icon on the next to the volume on YouTube.
There's no. I'm on mobile though.
You're on mobile? I'm checking right now. Is there?
I'm not positive that there is then.
Yeah. Help and feedback.
Well, last time I did this, I was in Discord watching your video.
Oh yeah. So, are you on mobile right now, Buttons? You are, right?
Okay. Whenever I'm in the mix, dog.
So I'm gonna go live again, but you should be able to view it. I'm on Discord now. I'm streaming on Discord, but
All right, give me a second.
if you can view that,
I don't know how I would get there though.
yeah, there's supposed to be a button. What?
Join stream.
Just tell him you can't view it, even if you can. Cause it's gonna
Bitch,
shit
I'm in.
on my whole existence.
You're in, Buttons?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm hacking the main.
So this is fucking weird. Do you have iOS or do you have? You've got a.
Yeah, of course. I have the best product available.
I hate you. Jojo.
I have the.
That's great.
iPhone 4.
That's great. Jojo.
You little bitch
Sup,
ass.
fam?
Do you have Android or Apple?
Fucking bitch ass Samsung.
Hey,
I have an
Jojo.
Android.
Okay.
Oh, you're
I-
such a little
Oh
bitch.
my God!
Jesus.
I know
Dark
the
side.
toxicity.
Erica, what do you have?
I have an Android.
Okay, so here's the
Fuck
thing.
all of you.
Best product.
I think that I am about to hate my fucking life more than before because
Say it, Daddy.
I'm
Say
about to fucking say it.
Say it, motherfucker.
It sounds like iOS can view the stream on Discord, but Android can't. And Buttons is ejaculating all over the place.
Oh my god, it's everywhere.
I fucking hate you so much, you fucking
Sorry, I have to
asshole.
wipe off my screen. real quick.
Oh, take a moment for yourself. Bust out the baby wipes.
Fuck.
Take a moment.
I'm so sweaty right now. I'm wiping my face.
I fucking hate my life so hard right now.
You're so
No.
sweaty right now. Is that what you said?
I'm all up in the mix right now too.
Oh, hey.
He's feeling it. He's feeling his oats.
Brian H says, "Cheers from Newfoundland." What? The first thing he hears is
motherfucking
Buttons
chat.
ejaculating all over the place.
Cheers, mate. Hell yeah.
Hopefully,
Cheers.
hopefully they're into that in Newfoundland.
It's Newfoundland.
I thought it was Newfoundland.
What? Are we playing some motherfucking beats right
He's playing the guitar, bro. I'm gonna check out how you pronounce Newfoundland. How do you pronounce Newfoundland?
now? Play some Freeman!
Newfoundland. Here, let me hit the pronounce button.
Newfoundland.
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 You're a dumb bitch, bud.
Newfoundland.
Newfoundland, bro.
Newfoundland.
What's up now? I do always have to be right.
Except for
Oh, by the way,
Android's being, but
I fucking hate you.
you know why? Because I'm in the mix right now, bitch.
By the way, I really fucking hope that you hold on to that thing where I always have to be right and you rub it in.
When you want to be right.
Yeah, well, you bring it up because I'm still dying for the opportunity for you to be like, oh yeah, look, you have to be right. When I don't think that happens as much as it used to.
Oh, well, I know I definitely used to, but I only see you fucking once a year.
Whose fault is that?
Both of ours?
Yours. I used to visit you religiously.
So I...
Religiously.
What, JoJo?
Does that mean I owe you stuff?
It doesn't, but you should. It essentially does. That's the way that... And by the way, Brian H. says, Newfoundland rhymes with understand. Understand.
Newfoundland.
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 Understand.
That doesn't make any fucking sense, Brian.
It makes completely sense, Brian. Thanks for tuning in from Newfoundland.
Thank you for... Newfoundland.
My only question is how much do
What?
What?
Hold on.
Shut your ass up right now.
Oh my god! Only people who can view the stream with their iPhone can talk.
Yeah, goddamn. Look at all this. I'm in the comfort of my fucking bed right now, just cruising.
Hey, you want to see something cool, Buttons, by the way? Check this out. You ready for this? Let's take a little...
What is this stupid little game? Why don't you play Modern Warfare?
Oh my god.
Why am I not... I don't know.
Jeez,
Because
so
I'm gonna...
toxic.
I know! Dude, at least now you get to experience it. Ooh, why don't you play the fucking game for the bros? Now you know why I used to tell him to kill himself when he was a kid.
Wait, why?
Jesus, now I know where he got it from.
Holy shit. What's going on?
Oh God, Secretary.
This is me going down the driveway.
You're about to, oh my God, I almost ran over some people. So the
I
traffic
don't
in
wanna
this
watch
game,
the stream.
the traffic in this game gives Secretary like mad anxiety. And it's hilarious.
Oh,
You
it's
just
not too
jump
bad right
over
now.
all that shit.
Oh, I'm cruising. It's a free camera. I'm just cruising around.
Oh, what the fuck is this game and why are you playing it?
It's a city builder. I love city builders.
It lets Mac be in control.
Yeah, I get to be right all the time.
But what is this? What does this do?
You build cities. What do you think you do in a city builder?
You're looking at it. This is what it does.
this is what it does. Yeah, you just build cities.
That reminds me of that meme. 20th century, thou art the reason. 21st century, you are the reason. Fucking new age
you're not like
shit.
killing anyone.
What's up?
No,
I said, but you're not like killing anyone.
I understand.
not yet.
Seems like a pretty boring game.
I'm sorry, Buttons. I'm not sorry that not everything is cocaine laced.
What
Sure.
the
It'll
fuck?
help you a lot better.
Probably.
That was out of context.
So's your life.
How
Ooh,
dare you be
burn.
right? How dare you?
Be right. I love when you just like cruise in this game though, and you go through all the neighborhoods that you created. Look, they're building a house right here.
Wait, but you're not building the house right there?
No, you make residential zones, and they build houses in the residential zones.
What?
What?
How long does that take to make?
I don't know. A minute. You're seeing it get erected.
Oh,
This is a high density residential,
the fuck that means.
which means apartments.
Which means lack of freedom.
Indubitably. Actually, hold up, and I can also activate.
That you can fit the entire world's population into Texas with a 10 by 10 house.
Yep. Did you know that you can fit everybody in the entire world side by side in Los Angeles, I believe?
I'll believe it.
I believe.
So like, what the fuck's up with Utah then? Like, why doesn't anybody want to live there?
Because of the Mormons.
That's dude. Holy fuck! An example came up in my education.
No pun intended. Holy fuck. Mormons. All right.
I mean, it's all right. What's it called? This one system got brought up in my education class, where the teacher was talking about
In your education class?
yeah, my education
What
170
other
class.
class do you take besides education classes?
That's for like educating,
Teaching class?
basically, but it's called Intro to Educating English Learners.
Oh.
Basically, I had to tutor a young Spanish kid like 7 times, and like get the full to learn some English.
Oh, those are Mac's favorite kinds of people.
Oh no!
Wait.
Mac loves the Spanish community.
Okay.
Ooh, I hella brought you, dude. I brought you up in a bar the other, Scott.
What do you mean?
We were talking about prejudice and like
Uh-oh.
racism,
Uh-oh.
and I was saying that you had a prejudice against Mexican people parking on their lawn.
When the fuck?
And-
Oh, wait.
When did you hear
Easy,
this?
watch it.
And the girl
Careful.
said that you were and the girl said that you were racist.
Okay. It's not that I have a prejudice. It just tends to happen in Mexican neighborhoods as well as white trash neighborhoods.
But you said you tend to not live.
I tend to what?
That you wouldn't want to live there.
No, fuck no. In neighborhoods where they fucking park cars on lawns? It's trashy
Yeah.
as shit.
That's what I told her, and I was like, I kind of feel the same way. She goes, "That's a little racist."
And by definition, yes, it is. But
Wait,
what's up?
was she Mexican?
No, it's black.
No, but here's the thing, though. Like, I am fully aware that I'm at least a little bit racist. Like, I don't think that I'm toxically racist. It's just that I do draw connections between things that certain races do, and
Well, that's just stereotypes, though.
I don't know, one way or another. It's what's your fucking deal, woman?
Nothing. I'm just listening.
Now it's just I'm aware that when I observe a certain culture or race or whatever, and they do a certain thing, then it's just like, okay, that seems to go hand in hand. Does that mean that every single black dude likes fried chicken? No. But does that mean that it's a safe bet to assume? Probably.
But I don't even understand that one, because there's nothing inherently racist about certain food. Nobody goes, oh, Asian
Hold on, you
people-
just got really distant and quiet. What? Hello?
Hello.
Hello?
Hi.
Yeah, so I was just gonna say, I don't understand why there's ever a racial connotation with what foods people eat, because people of different ethnicities eat their own food. Asian people eat fucking Asian food. Italian people eat Italian food. Like, I don't
American
understand.
people eat America food.
Well,
Yeah.
it's just, I think that it's just a difference in like how it's presented, and there's also a huge sensitivity of it because I don't know, white people enslaved black people, so there's that. But I think there's just a massive difference between like, hey, like knowing that a black dude might be eating some fried chicken at a given point, and being
But
like,
that's not.
hey, black dude, you want some fried chicken? Like, that's a little bit more toxic.
I get what you're saying, and like I understand that is a thing. I just don't personally get it. Like, if you like, hey, Chinese dude, you want some Chinese food? Like, they're gonna be like, yeah, I love Chinese food. Let's go eat some Chinese food.
It's context, man. There's just so much that it's nuanced. Like, it also comes to like how you say it. Like, hey, black guy, you want a fucking drumstick, bitch? Compare.
Most polite racist in the world.
Yeah, it's just like, or I mean,
The racists who don't like being racist.
it's nuanced, man. Like, I think that like a perfectly understandably awkward position to be in is if like you're with a group of black dudes and they're like, hey man, you want to go get some food? And I'm like, what are you guys thinking? So I'm like, fried chicken? It's like, is that racist? Yes. But is it a perfectly legitimate fucking question? Yes. Because it's like,
Not if they're all vegan.
you stumbled across the one group of vegan black dudes. Secretary, thoughts?
I don't know. I don't have any thoughts at this point in time.
Brian, thoughts?
Is that my buddy from Newfoundland?
That's your buddy from New. Hey, what do the Newfoundlands think about black dudes and fried chicken?
Hello?
Hi, Jojo. Were you unheard?
I was muted that whole time somehow.
You're an idiot.
Discord was tired of my shit.
That makes multiple of us.
Ha 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 ha. Very funny.
God, I love flying around this town.
But yeah, no, I get what you're saying. Like, it could be a legit question. You're like, literally, there's a Popeyes like 2 lights down from my house. Let's go get some Popeyes.
Yeah. And it's funny though, because like, You know, like Buttons. I think that you went and saw a couple of my flag football games, right? Where I played with an entire team of black dudes, and it was hilarious because it came up once, but they're like, our team's so black, even our white guy has dreads. But it was like, and we would make jokes like Lyric, the guy, you know, my best buddy who was on that team. Like so much of it is context, and I've had different views on this joke now, or I have different views on this joke now. But a joke I busted on him before that he thought was fucking hilarious was he bought a new hockey stick, and I said I didn't know you could buy hockey sticks with welfare checks. And he thought it was hilarious, but obviously that's the definition of racism in the fucking joke.
Right.
So it's just everything's.
Well, like
nuanced.
racist jokes can be funny sometimes. And it just depends on context.
Yeah, it's context. Nuance.
Dude.
It's just, what's up?
For a staple on like in my elementary school days, like a good racist joke in any at any ethnicity was always like huge. Like people loved that shit when we were kids. Like my whole point with bringing it up as kids is that like at that age you don't really look at it like you're not being hateful. Like we would say it in front of everybody, like all the Mexican kids, all the black kids, all the Asian kids, all the white kids. We were all just saying them all crazy left and right.
Daniel Tosh jokes from Tosh.0, where he's talking about he's like if you ate different kinds of people, do you think they would taste like the food that, or like the region they came from? Like Asian people, are you hungry 10 minutes from when you come back from war? Mexican people, are they a little spicy? Black people, don't have to tell me, tastes like chicken. White people, you don't eat white people.
Well, you know what's interesting about that? I mean, I'm sure you could just ask a chick. Hey, secretary.
Yes.
Do different dudes taste like their cultures?
I wouldn't be the one to answer that question, especially since I've only been with one guy. So.
Did he taste like his culture?
I don't know.
No.
You could ask the same question, Mac.
All right, so here's the thing: Asian chicks. I've been over
said
this.
this before, and all my friends don't believe you.
I will have most of your friends been with Asian chicks.
2 of them.
Okay, and they still say that it's not. They don't agree.
True.
Wait, true as in they don't agree, or I'm confused.
Don't agree.
Oh, they don't agree. Okay.
What happened, Mac? Did she taste like soy sauce?
No, no. It's just that the Asian chicks I've been with, I've only been with like a couple, I think. Yeah, I think 2 or 3. They taste sweet. It's like I've been with white chicks. I've been with, I think I've only been with white and Asian. I dated a black chick once. She was Blasian. She was hot as hell.
Wasian.
No, she was. Oh yeah, she was Wasian. She wasn't Blasian. But
wait.
What?
Okay, so you never done it with a black chick, is what you're telling me?
Nah, but she was hot, and I was immature, and I was like.
I got the twofer. Mine was Blasian. She was black and Filipino.
It's close. That's
nice.
Blilipino, but.
I mean,
Blilla.
you went out of your way for that one. I'll give it to you though.
Thanks, man. But in any case, though, most of the white chicks I've been with, they taste kind of similar-ish, except for that one chick that tasted like fucking ground beef tacos. It was fucking gross.
Oh my god! Stop talking, please.
It was like a tire fire, man. It was bad.
What?
Yeah.
Did you wake up the next morning and dry heave?
All my bitches clean off before they come see daddy.
Have you been with a squirter yet, Buttons?
I think so. It was dark, but I woke up my sheets.
I think you would know if you were with a squirter.
Here's the. Did you go down on her?
Oh no, that never happened.
Okay.
Well, I mean, I go down on chicks, but I'm not saying like I never got squirted up in the face. No.
Okay. Because I need to get feedback with more
Hi,
people.
Erica. Very uncomfortable conversation.
No,
Hello.
she loves this shit.
Oh, okay. That's cool.
That's why she's here. She's a voyeur. She just likes to
Yeah.
listen.
She's holding the video camera.
She's holding the camera.
Yeah.
Big yikes.
Notice how she doesn't deny it though.
No, legitimately though, she hates this shit. But I don't care.
Why are we like? Let's be considerate to our friends here.
No, hold up a second. If you listen
No,
to the
this
beginning of this fucking
this is all
conversation.
shit that I've already heard before. So
So anyway,
whatever,
though,
I guess.
I need to. I've done research on this, and Courtney, my
You
ex,
did not do research on fucking Asian pussy tasting like candy.
Actually, I have, but you need to let me finish fucking sentences before you.
I'm
think
googling
you
this
know.
right now.
Oh my god. Anyway,
You've only been with 2 chicks. That's not enough data.
2 to 3. I forget how many it was. In any case, fucking the white chicks, they usually taste either kind of bland or just like it tastes like whatever. But as I was getting to about the squirt, based on my research with that, like some people say that it's basically pee. It's like pee mixed with like female ejaculate. That it's not like they're not excluded. But Courtney loved to give me shit about how she was just pissing all over my face. Not Courtney, but the chick I was with who was a squirter. She was like, dude, no, squirt isn't pee. It's a different liquid. But I swear to God, it was mildly traumatic. The chick I was with she said she was a squirter. I got pissed all fucking over and swallowed so much piss that night. It was the fucking worst. I drove home covered in piss.
Oh, damn. Fucking Christ.
Jesus.
No, here's the thing though. It was a good night, man. I made her bust like I think 30 to 40 times. It was
Oh my god, you're so sick, dude. So sick.
I just told you
You're
I got
such a pro-
pissed all over, man. All right, I gotta
Dude,
tell.
No, dude. How many times did you get this girl to bust, dude?
Listen,
Dude,
man.
how many?
If I'm gonna tell
Buttons
you,
is the best. I'm in love with Buttons.
I am the fucking greatest
hate
human
you
of
people.
all time.
I fucking
I
hate
got
both
this
of you.
girl to be in Kahoot 30 to 40 times in the evening.
I'm gonna fucking kill you.
Hey, Eric, have you ever orgasmed fucking 40 times in one night? I don't think so.
I'm
Jesus fucking Christ. God, have you masturbated 40 times in one night? No.
Me?
You're fucking tooting your own horn. Jesus Christ, just say like 4 or 5.
But it was 40. That would be a
Because
lie.
40 Oh my god.
Were you jealous, bro? It sounded like you just jealous.
Of your 40 bomb, yeah.
40 bomb, bro.
He dropped the tactical nuke. He got the tactical nuke, bro. He dropped the 30 bomb.
This guy's 40 now. Like, this is insane. I'm exiting out of this lobby ASAP. Oh my god.
Exiting out of the lobby.
10th prestige, bro. 10th
It's
prestige.
not a fucking stroke, you motherfuckers. It's
You're
just
not
a statement.
fucking. Oh, it's the biggest stroke, bro.
It is a statement of facts, you dumb fuck.
Alright, I need a fucking notepad and dates and times, dog. Are you fucking kidding me? You said you're at this for that long?
Numbers, Mason. What do they mean?
That's what he said. He said, one time I was with this chick and I left leaving hella squirty, right? He said, from the time I showed up or the time I finished being hella squirty, I made this girl bust 40 times. Now, this sounds kind of like a one-night stand, and one-night stands only last about 2 hours. You tell me you got this girl down an orgo every like 4 minutes, 3 minutes? Boy, a legend.
Are you done?
You fucking make believe and ass. Get the fuck out of here.
Okay.
Make believe in ass. Buttons needs his own show. Let's make this happen.
Buns does not. Actually, you know,
Show
it's a
me
funny
the fucking
story.
car
He
facts,
has
bitch,
his
'cause I
own
don't
show,
believe you.
but he sucks too bad at consistency to fucking do it.
Hey, I'm gonna
Yeah.
come out with one, and I'm gonna be the goat for like an episode. But let's not get away from the topic of you lying.
I knew that this is just jealousy. You're just jealous of my fucking.
The thing is about female orgasms is they can have a bunch of little ones.
Yeah, that's
She,
probably
she could have had like a 6-pack
Got in
cluster.
there with
Like,
his fucking automatic thumb counter, just setting off ticks. I mean,
here's the thing though. She's basically pissing down my throat every fucking time it happens. So
come on with this little thumb counter.
no, bitch.
Kid number 32 on the bus and 32 off the bus.
And she.
That's how many we got
I
tonight.
hate you. I fucking hate you.
Dude, I'll fucking call her up right now.
Call her. I don't even remember her name. I tried to fucking look her up. Oh my god, convenient.
Oh,
It's so
do we
convenient.
remember her name?
Who does?
Dude, it was a long time ago. It was a band camp. Ugh.
Fucking kidding me, man. Is
Dude,
this,
she goes to a different school. Ugh.
I fucking hate you. I just want to fucking kill you in your sleep.
She goes to a different school. Stop.
I really wish that you would have killed yourself when you were a kid now.
You know what that sounds like? Defeat.
Oh my god. But anyway, so yeah, I need to talk to someone else who's been able to squirt her to figure out. Cause that shit was crazy.
Well, I believe the squirt was crazy. I'm sure that was cool.
No.
But if we're
I've
going to talk about facts,
I just want a fucking scuba mask next time.
Scuba Steve.
but Steve, that's your service.
Oh, back to what were we talking about? Oh, I just fucking had it. God damn it. Oh, food and shit. One of my favorite movie scenes is from Talladega Nights when they're talking the Italian dude comes in and they're talking about what kind of food they have, and he's talking about crepes and shit. And then they're like, "Yeah, we got good food here. We got Chinese food." And he's like, "That is from China." And he goes, "Oh, we got like Mexican food, Mexico." He's like,
Mm-hmm.
"Oh, dude, that shit hella funny."
But yeah, that's a good movie.
Oh, Scott, I was watching Step Brothers the other night too, and it reminded me of you laughing really loud in the movie theater when we watched it together for the first time.
Hey, yo, secretary, you know how I'm self-conscious about my laugh?
Yeah. What about it?
I'm self-conscious about my laugh too.
But
Don't worry, man.
Here's the thing though. Like I do it too, and Tati fucking hates it. And so when I was doing it, when we were watching, what movie did we go see? I forgot what movie we saw. It was the new Tarantino movie.
Oh, Once Upon a Time or whatever?
Yeah, with Brad Pitt and fucking and Leo. There was a couple scenes in there where I was like busting up laughing, and I was like, "Help!" And Tati was like, "Oh my god, like, it's ridiculous."
You know what's funny about that situation, dude? Is it like
I was
there's
like,
one
I was
there's
like,
one
"Fuck you, bitch! I can enjoy a movie."
yeah, there's one side of me that's like, fuck you, like I'm gonna enjoy myself. But then there's another side of me later that just kicks in where I'm like, fuck, I'm loud and obnoxious. I should probably just die.
I love your laugh.
Yeah.
though.
I
But
know
then
you
the
do,
world
bitch.
revolves
That makes
around
one
me,
of
so I
us.
just-
Buttons likes to shit all of my fucking laugh too.
Oh, look how annoying that is.
What?
What are you doing right now? You just fucking.
I'm building new neighborhoods.
Uh,
man. New city
You missed a
blocks.
little like area though.
No, it's because it's on like a hillside. Sometimes if it can't be built
I don't
on,
give a fuck if you build it. They will come, dog. Save that space.
they will come, dog.
That's all Mac heard.
I'm like, come, dog millionaire.
Dude, that movie makes me cry. I've never
seen it.
It's a really good movie, dude. I mean, you like Talladega Nights, so you
All
probably
right.
wouldn't like it.
Well, I'm actually gonna fucking hit the goddamn hay because I got a Raider game in the morning.
Oh shit!
Wait, in the morning? Tomorrow morning?
We're leaving
Yeah, they're
we're leaving from Dad's at 12 and driving to the
Oh.
and then
Good
we'll
shit.
fucking drinking some motherfucking brewskis for the boyskis, eating some wiener, throwing some pigskin, playing some cornhole, and then goddamn getting a W.
You had Macca eating wieners.
Nice. Because
Hey,
he's gay.
Oh.
Okay over there, buddy?
I'm wondering the same thing about you, bitch tits. Hey,
Fucking living large.
Hey, Buttons, before you leave,
Yeah.
I got a question to ask you. And as much as I want to meme you, I'm actually not going to meme you.
You wouldn't dare.
Are you kidding me right now? Do you think I should talk to Mom when I go out there for the... Oh, the reason why I'm coming out there, by the way, is to help Trey move up. Wait, do you even know that Trey's moving up here with me?
Yeah, you mentioned it before in the past, but you guys have never followed.
Yeah, it was always tentatively planned, but it's finally officially becoming a plan. He's actually going to spend 2 months voluntarily in this little fucking shack with me, dude. It is going to be hilarious.
That sounds miserable.
I know, right?
You guys
Sounds
are gonna
like the
have
beginning of a
terrible-
bad romantic comedy.
Oh, baby. What were we going to say before he interrupted you rudely, Buttons?
Oh, are you gay now too, or what's up?
No. Well, you know what? I believe I'd be totally comfortable with myself if I were.
Yeah, same.
I'd
Anyway.
be comfortable with you if you were gay too.
I know you would. A little bit too comfortable. But no, do you think that I should... I'm up in the air about whether or not I'm going to finally have the talk with Mom when I go out there. But it's going to be like right next to Christmas.
I mean, dude, it's your life. You can do whatever you want.
I'm asking for your opinion,
I'm-
which is probably a mistake.
I'm kind of over family
Drama.
not communicating. So
Is there
it's like
is there someone
that's
besides...
the only thing I have in this family is for you guys to communicate, but all of you guys fucking suck at it. So I give up on it.
What do you mean, all you guys?
We could all be this big happy family if y'all just got over y'all grudges.
Who's y'all?
Boy, why is there even a conversation necessary with Mom if you weren't doing something?
If I wasn't doing something, what?
If you're not like, you made the point that you don't want to talk to her, and
No,
so
I understand
you
that.
made it
You said
awkward.
y'all. I'm not
Yeah,
asking
like
about...
with Sean too.
Okay, so that's my question. It's just me and him? That's the only... Okay. You gotta understand, I would hope, and I understand that Todd has the same sort of, you know...
No, but my thing is like you're within yourself right now, just deciding whether to talk to her or to not. But it sounds like you've spent some time thinking about this to the point where one of your possibilities is speaking to her.
Yeah.
So, and am I in the wrong here by assuming that might forgive her in the future and that you shouldn't have been so harsh in the past?
Wow, dude. It's a lot to talk about here. You said you needed to go, right?
Oh my god!
No, I'm down to talk.
Why do I do this?
I'm just wondering how much time you have, because that's not... You can't just drop a fucking... Like, let's talk about this and then dip, little bitch.
Oh god!
Are
Damn
you
it.
trying to
What
imply
the-
maybe, Buttons, that maybe this guy struggles
Oh,
with forgiveness?
My God!
Yes.
You
God, I love you.
little
Stay in the-
bitch!
Stay in the chat. Stay in the chat. I need all the help I can get to defeat this monster.
Oh,
is the final
my
shit.
God.
This is the final boss that we all need to take down here.
I understand that you had your own experiences with her, Buttons, but to say for a second that you believe that I need to do anything or that I should respond in any given way.
I never said that.
Hold on. regardless of what you said or didn't say, just let me finish, and then you can say whatever the fuck you want to say.
But you're throwing accusations, but saying I
okay.
said things though.
Go ahead. Then what did you say?
Said that if you've been up to the idea of forgiving her, that means you've thought about it in the past, which means that you didn't think about it in the past before that. If that makes sense.
Forgiving her? I don't.
Because
so
in the past, you and Sean have been kind of the same way with never forgiving her again.
No, but here's the thing. Like, in terms of forgiveness, man, and it's funny because JoJo and I have talked about this before. What exactly forgiveness means? Because I don't feel like I am harboring.
He's building a bridge.
Oh my god! I swear I'm gonna slap the fucking shit out of you. Can we do this without the memes? Can we just actually like have a conversation about this like adults?
No, that's why I simplify things down to that as simple as it is. My idea of forgiveness is getting the fuck over it, dude.
Okay. So you are perfectly friends with even your worst enemies right now?
I don't have any enemies right now.
That you know.
The only person that I think that doesn't like me is Cassidy. Whenever I see her, especially at Amador, because I announced for the football games, we are very civil to each other, and we smile, we say hi. Quick little conversation, we'll move on. So that's the only person that could hate me right now.
You're a better person than I am, man. I'm just gonna have to live with the understanding that you're just a better person than me. I've known it for a while.
I'm not saying that at all.
I've known it for a while now, but I just need to accept it, I guess.
I'm not saying that at all. I'm just saying that I've gotten to the point where I've gotten to so far to the end of the spectrum of I don't give a fuck anymore. Where I'm kind of just floating. So, where everything's kind of just a conversation now when I get past you. But obviously there's more meaning to the people that I care about and stuff like that. But what I'm saying is, like, when I interact with people, even if they're people that I don't really like, I'm just going to interact with them still the same way how I handle most situations.
But here's the thing,
which
though,
is with I don't give a fuck attitude.
I understand that you don't have like any enemies right now, and I'm happy for you. You're still pretty young, so there's that aspect. I'm not saying that you definitely will have enemies at some point in time, but it's possible that it might change later in life. And again, so sort of the point that I'm trying to get to with it is that I don't believe that like mom is my enemy. And when I talk about forgiveness and stuff like that, I don't harbor any resentment, not consciously. Subconsciously, I can't speak for it. I don't fucking know. But consciously, I do not like wake up and go like, fuck that bitch. I don't feel that way. In regards to who I choose to, like, how often do you voluntarily go hang out with Cassidy?
Never.
Okay. That's the difference. I have no desire to hang out with mom. And it's like, and I understand, don't get me wrong for a second, I'm not that completely disconnected from humanity yet, to where I understand she's my mother. I understand that, that aspect of things. But it just doesn't, like, one of my favorite questions. Go ahead.
I'm sorry.
One of my favorite questions to ask people is, what would it take to justify not speaking to someone? So let's say, for instance, I know this isn't the case. You know this isn't the case. But let's say, for instance, let's say Todd raped you when you were a kid. Would that justify you no longer speaking to him? Would you feel justified and okay that, like, well, I don't have to explain to anybody why I don't want to speak to that person anymore?
Nope, the only complete way to not speak to anyone is to be removed from them. So if you are facing interaction, even though it's not you maybe even physically communicating, there's still the emotional communication between past thoughts and stuff like that where you're communicating with yourself about that person. But the only way to be completely removed and not to communicate with someone is to be completely removed. So, aka you moving, I'm not saying like this is why, obviously, but living up in Washington, you have removed yourself from a situation to where you don't have to deal with it. But me being involved with mom and or Cassidy every now and then, because I do choose to go back to Amway little sister cheerleads for, and she goes to support her cheerleaders, and I go to support my coaches. I do know that there is a possibility that I will run into Cassidy. I have to rewire myself and be able to make sure that that interaction is an okay interaction for myself because that's what I personally want. But with you, you don't have to deal with mom until you have to come up here or she goes up there, which never happens. But you, because you know that you like to be around us and family, you do have to realize that much like me going to the football games and you coming down here, you have to deal with Cassidy and you have to sometimes deal with mom. So it's all down to you of what you want to do is basically what I'm saying. But the whole part of removing yourself is the only true way to not have communication. That's fine if you want to do that. But if you're going to put yourself into a situation where you need to communicate, I mean, either have a plan or figure it out.
Well, essentially,
if that makes sense.
Yeah, no, well, in a way, I mean, it was a long roundabout way to kind of sort of get to what I was talking about. But again, in the end, it's not so much about, I guess what you may or may not know is what, like, I would plan to say. Like, Todd and I have already talked about, and Tati I've talked to more than a few times about it. Because, like, anytime Tati will bring up to me that, like, mom will ask about me and stuff like that, it's just like, I hate leaving anybody in the dark. Like, I hate being left in the dark. So I try not to do that to anybody. And last that I knew, mom doesn't really
Wait,
know
are you serious?
About being left in the dark?
About leaving people about you?
Yeah. What do you mean?
Because I mean, there's been times where you've left us completely in the dark.
You know, if you're talking about, like, when I just abandoned humanity, you talking about those times?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, it's suicidal depression, man. I don't know how to really better explain that. Like, there are times where I do have to prioritize myself before I die. So, I mean, there's that. But it doesn't mean that I like it. I don't, like, sit at home going, yeah, I'm leaving these fuckers out there. I can't handle existence. So that's why that happens.
I mean, there's that, yeah. That sounds more like disassociation than anything else.
How do you mean?
Like you, the way you phrased it is like you removed yourself from humanity.
Mm-hmm.
And that's kind of what I was talking about.
In regards to... Oh, and by the way, for the record, one of the reasons why I moved up here was to put a little bit more distance between myself and Sean and my dad. I don't know if did you ever know that?
Well, no, I mean, I guessed it, I mean, a little bit, but, I thought, yeah, you might have been getting away from something.
Yeah.
nobody just moves away without really a plan, without either wanting to get away from someone or just to go completely pursue something else. So
yeah, I mean, there was
both of which you did.
It was one of the aspects. The main aspect, the biggest chunk of it, was to just experience something new. The biggest thing about the whole thing was to just get out. I never liked California. I would never felt, not like once in my entire life, did I feel like California was home. So the biggest thing was just getting the fuck out of California, but it didn't hurt to be able to not have to get calls about coming over and visiting. And it's not like I hate, my dad or Sean at all. It's just a matter of, like, I don't feel like I ever really got along with either of them all that much. My dad...
That's why I don't understand why you didn't live up with us.
Oh, like when I was younger?
Not like while you were younger, but more so like when you were older too. Like, it would have been definitely cool if you were up when you were younger. Especially, like, I remember our best moment, or like best parts of my childhood were like 100% when you were up and we were having fun together. And like you were spent like mentioning this whole like not feeling like California's home. I felt like every time you came up to visit, like it felt like home. Or I couldn't wait to come home.
it was definitely by far the realest sense of family. It's the only. It's by
That's
far.
why, like, I don't understand why you didn't want to, like, why would you rather suffer in SoCal
Oh,
and,
so
like,
well, here, you know where it gets really
versus...
interesting with that. I'm thrilled that you brought that up, man. I'm fucking thrilled that you brought that up.
It always really puzzled me, because you would always talk about how you didn't like it down there. What the fuck, and why don't you like it?
Well, it's multifaceted. It's really fucking multifaceted. But the reason why I'm thrilled that you brought it up was because the aspect of there was a colossal difference between being the crazy brother that visits occasionally and the brother that's there every day. Because there were a couple of periods where I spent extended time there.
And I remember those times too.
Yeah, and I remember those times too, very vividly. You guys weren't different, but I was. I no longer had that rock star edge. I no longer had like, oh, it wasn't about, and it was very similar to when you guys started to have your own lives. When I had visited and you guys were all in high school, or kind of like earlier in high school, where you guys didn't have a whole lot of friends. And you still had friends, but it was when I would show up, it was the Mac show, and we would all fucking do crazy shit and have so much fun. And then you guys got a little bit older, and it was like y'all had your own lives. And the last time I visited, I was like spent like more than half the time just sitting at mom's house alone. And it was like, why the fuck am I here? So the whole reason why I bring all that up though is because when you say, why didn't I just move out there? There was one aspect where I was a big pussy. That's for damn sure. I wasn't prepared at that point in time.
Pussy.
I wasn't prepared at that point in time to make that big of a change. There's that for sure. Also, that mom and Todd were unstable as shit. So there's that aspect. It was just, my childhood was really fucking chaotic, man. I didn't really, there was
don't deny that. Nobody
yeah,
denies that.
there was a and I bring that up as a kind of an explanation as to why things happen the way that they did. But there's also fucking God, what was the next point I was going to bring up? That had something to do with just comfortability, I guess, familiarity, and it also just it took a. Oh no, that was the thing. I had told my dad that I was going to fucking move out there. I told him when I was like, I don't know, 14 or something. And then he just kind of put on a guilt trip of like, oh, your mom left me, now you're leaving me too. So there's always that. But I get the whole, like, once I got old enough, why didn't I move out there? But I think I was figuring out so much about myself and just like life and shit like that I had a lot I was going through.
Yeah.
And also, another aspect I'll bring up, as amazing as it was to visit you guys, and it was fucking incredibly amazing. I hope that this doesn't come across the wrong way. After a period of time, I also couldn't wait to go home. And it's not because...
No, that's fine.
Yeah, but it's not like... it's really important to me that this comes across the right way. I was not used to that kind of environment. Like, I was so used to... Like, the way that I grew up was extremely secluded, man. Was really distant and secluded. And don't get me wrong, like, I don't mean to paint the worst fucking picture of my dad and shit, but, a lot of it was just alone and, the hotel rooms and shit like that and small apartment buildings and no fucking friends. So to have all these people and all this shit going on, like, it was cool, but at a point in time, I started to get, like, that itch where it was like, fuck, I got to escape, And it was just like... it was crazy. And that's essentially most of the reasons why I can think of as to why I didn't move out there.
My thing was just like, I don't know. idea of family and stuff when we were growing up. I feel like this turned into the TJ and Mac feeling show, but we're going for it. What's it called? I feel like family to me is like people being close. So if situations do arise, you can talk and stuff like that, or I don't know, being together on the big days and being together for special occasions and events and stuff like that. I feel like family should come together for those things. In my personal opinion, I feel like that's what makes
That's
like
what that's
a
what
better
that's
unit.
what families do. The thing that
So when
oh, good.
but like with you, I feel like if you were to come up, even if you like, if you did live with us, or if you didn't live with us, or if you lived like down the street or in the next town or anything like that, still just having the option to have Scott around would have been really nice.
Yeah. When you say would have been, I mean, so you're talking about like when you guys were younger, right?
No, like now
Or
too.
would be. Yeah. There's a lot to dissect with that, but the thing that I really want to touch on first, actually, I know that you're gonna say you have an idea or that you would understand what I mean when I say what I'm about to say, but I think this might be one of those situations where you hear it now. This happens to me all the time. It's just fucking like mind numbing when it happens. But where you hear something at a certain age or before you have certain experiences, and then you hear it again later or you remember it later, and you're like, you have a completely different understanding, completely different perspective. You have this understanding, this perspective, and especially with us being related, obviously there's a whole different element to this. But you have this feeling about family that I would really ask you to, and like I said, I believe that you're automatically going to assume, or you're automatically going to believe that you do understand this a certain way, but I feel like we have slightly different understandings of it. You have a perspective of family and things like that and what it means to you and how it makes you feel that I don't. That I have a very and don't get me wrong, I get the sense of feeling that you're talking about, like what it's worth in that way. But I had such a different childhood, man. Like, and I understand that we experienced some of the same things together, but we didn't experience all the same things together. You had a mom and a dad that were close, proximity wise. They grew to love each other more thoroughly throughout time, and I'm extremely grateful for you guys that they did. But you didn't go through the same things that really shaped how I feel about family.
See, and I get that too, but like I also have friends that are some of my best friends that I talk to every single day, like Josh and stuff, who grow up as from a single mother household, and father got killed, and poverty and all this stuff, and living in bad conditions as well. But like different stories and stuff like that lead to different outcomes, obviously. But I feel like having him close and him in my life, being able to talk to him about his situations and him listening to my situations, we will be able to like build a relationship between each other that way. And I'm not saying like family has to be like this all-archy fucking crazy idea. But what I'm saying is like family means something like people always like there for each other and like learning and stuff like that. I don't know, but no, I'm just saying like, okay. Especially like that. I'm giving Josh as like an example right now.
Yeah,
he's been through some shit and stuff, and like I've benefited enormously from him being close to me and stuff like that, being able to have these conversations.
I appreciate
in person
the hell
and stuff
of
like
that guy,
that.
by the way. That guy's fucking awesome.
100%. So it's just like, I don't know. I feel like I'm not saying there's excuses or anything, but I'm not saying it's like it's obviously, yes, it's perspective, but I feel like I acknowledged your perspective initially and then said this is what mine was, and I feel like this is a little bit more nicer of a way to see the world, I guess.
You tired?
A little bit.
All right. I got a lot more like to share with you about it. I feel like there's
Let's go for like 10 more minutes.
I mean, there's only really so much. I mean, you can only plant plants in fertile soil, and I feel like right now you've only got so much fertility left. And it's funny because that's kind of dual purposed, because I feel like in time, and I really hope to not come across with the sort of arrogance or standing on any sort of higher ground with this, but I feel like you have so much room to grow in terms of perspective and being able to understand that you see things a certain way, and you might be able to say that you understand something, but you've got some more room perhaps until you can completely grasp. You might feel like you have an idea of something, but to fully understand, and maybe there will come a time,
or maybe I'm just not saying it the right way, but
perhaps.
my main message is always to get back to let's build a cul-de-sac together. That's my idea of family.
Yeah, and I understand the weight that has for you. I completely understand, and it's funny because this is no fucking these are no strange words to JoJo or Secretary. I don't really. It's not like Mom is on this island where nobody else is that I don't speak to. I don't really keep a whole lot of people around in my life that I don't see the value to spending time with them or sharing space with them. And I understand, I even talked to my dad, of all fucking people, about this. The importance of whether or not to have Mom in my life as a person. And he's like, you have to. I'm like, the fuck I do? I don't have to have anyone in my life. I'll have people in my life that I believe add something to my life. You have a very distinct thing that you give to my life, and I'm extremely grateful for it, and I appreciate it, and I cherish it, and that's why it is in my life. When I think about the same thing with Mom, your desire for the cul-de-sac situation, everything like that, it's about a feeling. It's about this feeling that you have regarding family, regarding togetherness, regarding what that value is to you. To me, I value things differently. I understand that I only have X amount of hours in the day, X amount of feeling in the day, and ability to give a shit about people. So, for me at least, I'd much rather spend that time with people who I feel further me as a person, make me feel good as a person. I can offer something to them. With Mom, and these are really touchy grounds, and I apologize, I understand I'm kind of ranting here, but with Mom, there's just not a whole lot when I look at it and I go that's valuable to me. There's not a whole lot of
and I get that, but it's at the same time, I feel like you choosing who and when you talk to people, you're missing out on some good people. Might not have all that much to say.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I mean, that's
you always talk about how I wouldn't, and you're much like my friend Olivia, where she's very, if we're gonna have a hi, how's your day, good, all type of conversation, she'll legit turn away. She's I feel like you in that aspect of let's have a meaningful conversation, otherwise I don't want to be a part. I feel like you're not giving people enough opportunity. They might or could use to their benefit. That, I mean, this fucking going full circle, going with the what am I saying? The agreeable people and the disagreeable people. Like, you could be that person that's on the side of the room right now that the person in the middle of the room might really like to talk to, or could learn something, vice versa.
And dude, like, especially with the job that I have, talking to people all fucking day long, giving Lyft rides, I love chopping it up with new people. But it's a matter of, like, I can usually read within a reasonable amount of time. You can't figure out every fucking thing about somebody out, within 20 minutes. But I'd like to imagine whether or not. So something you said before is you don't know who you're cutting out. There might be someone incredible that you're not talking to that could offer you something, that could give you something that no one else could give. And naturally,
it's like a book I'm reading right now.
Yeah, naturally that's the way that it works out. Obviously, that's a possibility if you talk to less people. That's just how it works. But that being said, I'd much rather err on the side of choosing my time more wisely and speaking to people that I am aware of. And I don't like to, when I say that, I feel like I come across like I only talk to people I like, which, fuck no, I'd much rather talk to someone I disagree with than people I agree with. But someone I disagree with it still adds something. When I think about Mom or, Sean, or, like, I got a decent grip of, like, who these people are, and I'm like, I'm good. Like, we've shared some things.
Yeah, but that's like your stereotype though, and your prejudice towards them. It's like there's some things that Mom has to offer to this world that are beneficial, and there's things that Sean has that are beneficial to this world. They may not be the things that you want to talk about. I guarantee has some things that.
Well, yeah, I mean, when you say the world versus what I'm saying is just myself, I'm not. I don't mean to say. I apologize thoroughly if I fucking said they have nothing to add to the world. What I meant more specifically, and could have completely spoken incorrectly, myself. I don't see the value personally in continuing to have experiences with people that I get what they're about, and what they're about is I'm grateful for them that they enjoy their thing. But it's like I'd much rather talk to people who. I was talking to this dude earlier today who we were talking about meditation and whether or not medication is useful or appropriate for any given situation and our different perspectives and stuff. And it's like that shit, dude, I basically whipped my dick out. It was like, this is fucking life, man. I'll hold out.
But when you met him on a day where he was having a bad day and he didn't want to talk to you, I guarantee he's still capable of having that great conversation. I'd have caught him on a bad day, bad month, or whatever.
So, I mean, I can, and I don't think that you're talking about this specifically, but I could, like, blow that up big picture. I've given Mom and Sean and my dad and everybody like that a lot more days than just one. They've all had a lot of time to kind of get a well-rounded grasp of, like, who they are and what they're about. And
so there's definitely a limit point then.
How do you mean?
So the limit does exist.
For what?
For you, like, not wanting to talk to anyone, or not wanting to talk to someone for any multitude of reasons. In the sense of you said, I gave them enough chances, plenty of chances. Whether it's 2 or 20, right?
Yeah, I mean, you figure out more or less who someone is. And you never really get, I mean, I evolve every fucking day. I could meet Sean.
Well, people can change.
Yeah, I could meet Sean 10 years from now, and 90% of him could be completely different, or 100% of him could be completely different. And
but
like I was saying,
by not allowing, I'm sorry,
when you're more choosy with someone, like I said, inherently, you're gonna miss out on some people. Some people are not going to be able to, you're not going to give someone a chance who might legitimately like be the most incredible person you'd ever be around. But to me, being a little bit more choosy, I'd rather take that risk of missing out on a few people than continuing to put time and energy into. And this completely negates the whole like emotional dedication. So there's mom as like a person, and Sean and my dad as as people, and then there's also them as the emotion that I've dedicated to those relationships. Then and being like, I'm good. Like I don't.
But like,
What's up?
you have to face. I mean, do you think you'll see Sean eventually in your future?
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, for sure.
Okay, so what I'm saying is like, you'll have to see him eventually, and say, I feel like you might see mom eventually in the future. So, with knowing those facts that it's gonna happen, you have to be able to see that you can't hold that grudge for like ever if that person changes completely.
But here's the
They
thing.
change even like.
Here's the thing though, again, is that like when you use words like grudge, I'm not sure that you understand how I feel. I don't have a grudge. It's just a matter of, and with mom it's different because with my dad recently, that's a whole another story that JoJo and Secretary are well aware of, that I'm not on speaking terms with him right now. Sean, there's no grudge whatsoever, and we're on speaking terms. It's okay. But with mom, it's not a grudge. It's just a matter of the next time we have a conversation, it's going to have to be about a lot of stuff. And it was the main reason
What
why.
are you like?
What's up?
Oh, like what? Well, in childhood, or are you gonna tie it like to recent time?
A little bit of everything. I feel like she.
But like,
Go ahead.
what would going over like the childhood stuff work for right now? Just to see like her process was.
Oh, to talk about the childhood stuff?
Yeah.
So one of the things that, like something that Todd had brought up a while ago regarding Sean, when Sean first started like not talking to mom, he turned to me, or we were talking about it, and he goes, "You forgave her. Why can't he?" And then one of the things I told him was like, "Look, dude, you have to understand that he and I are very different people, for one." And then later I kind of began to see it a different way. And I think you were actually here for this conversation between him and I. But that maybe I never forgave mom. Because it was just a matter of like me going and visiting and me being like nice and shit like that. So much of visiting, almost entirely visiting, was about you guys. It was about you, Tati, and Shane. It had nothing to do with let's go see mom. Like mom was an afterthought for the whole situation. So when it comes to forgiveness, I don't, and this was a huge thing he and I talked about, was I don't know if I ever forgave her. I don't know if I ever was like, hey, what the fuck were you thinking? And every single time that she and I have ever talked about it, she's only ever said shit that's made it worse. Like fucking I was afraid for my life. Where it's like, okay, then why'd you leave your fucking kids with a guy who made you afraid for your life? And it's...
And have you listened to her situation? She's told me a few times.
Yeah, she told me that she believed it was different. She believed that he wouldn't have done anything to us because...
and that's what
he
said a couple times too.
Yeah, he was violent towards her, but she didn't believe that he'd be violent toward us. Which, don't get me wrong, I understand that, but I can't tell you how many mothers I've talked to, and it's not like I go to every fucking mother.
Oh, was he ever violent towards you guys?
He's hit me a few times, like slapped me in the face, but besides that,
were you being a dumbass though?
I don't think that a kid ever deserves to be slapped in the face. I get spanking and stuff.
Yeah, not slapped in the face, but definitely like a spank.
Yeah, no, I've been spanked like a motherfucker. I've been belted my ass off, but what's up?
I said, yeah.
Yeah. Plenty of that shit, and he's kicked me in the nuts and shit before too. But I think it was more so playful. With him, it was much more psychological. With me, and
That's what she said he was.
What's up?
That's what she said David was.
Yeah. He's just a really manipulative guy. But anyway, like I was saying, when, talk to any other mom, and again, I have to put emphasis on this. It's not like I go to fucking mom meetings to share my fucking stories, to have like sympathy parties. But whenever, it comes up with a mom, they're like, I never would have fucking done that. Left my kids with someone who I was afraid of. Like, what was she, fucking high? And I'm like, nope, just my mom. And then here's the thing, though. You take that and you bundle it together with the fact that she used to be high as fuck and leave us at train stations for multiple hours. Like, every weekend. Every fucking weekend, dude. We'd be alone in fucking San Diego train stations waiting. Well, I wonder when mom's going to show up. And then leave us at fucking beaches unattended for multiple hours while she's go score drugs. It's like, so if you want to say that, maybe she was afraid of dad, or okay, maybe this, maybe that, that doesn't excuse all the other shit. And you could say, okay, drugs are bad. Okay, yeah, I get that. Don't get me wrong for a second. But at the same time, at the end of the day, and this is the biggest gripe that I had with her about Sean. She was like, I just wish he'd forgive me. And I'm like, he's either going to or not. But you have to accept that you fucked up and you fucked up bad. And if he chooses to never forgive you, then he deserves that right. Because you were not a mother. You were not a fucking mother. You were a person in our life. That's all.
Yeah. It's
so,
like...
Good?
I can never talk about my child sex because I don't remember it. So,
do you think that there's something behind
really...
that? Do you think that there's like blocking because of trauma?
That's what that's what people say sometimes, that there can be. I think I'm just dumb.
I mean, yeah, that's definitely from what I've heard about it. I can't speak from any educated standpoint, but from what I've heard about it, that usually that goes hand in hand.
It's usually certain moments, though. It's not usually an entire.
Unless it's a really bad moment. To let you know, I mean, I've wondered if I've blocked out anything like a molestation or anything like that, because there are situations where people down the line, they're like, oh my God. There was nothing. I can tell you that there was no trauma beyond Mom and Todd doing their crazy shit sometimes. There was nothing that ever happened directly to you, at least while I was there. So.
Yeah, no, I don't think there did either. But what I'm saying is, I think it's football and having concussions and never reporting it.
Yeah.
And then other shits. So I don't know. Hopefully I don't get that CTE shit one day, but football is fucking fun though.
I think I'm almost positive. Yeah, I have asked you this before. Would you let your kids play it?
Oh, 100%.
Yeah.
It's the greatest sport. It teaches you how to be a fucking man, dude.
It
teaches you teamwork and leadership.
There are a lot of ways you can learn fucking teamwork and leadership without smashing your head into another person's head. But
dude, it's
I get what you're saying
competitive.
For sure. Yeah, there are a lot of ways you can compete without smashing your head into another person's head.
No, but one that involves understanding the role of sacrifice.
We could go on and on regarding this, but I understand your passion for it. I completely understand your passion for it. Would I say that you shouldn't let your kids do it? No, not at all. It's the classic argument of, would you rather have 40 years lived excitedly and incredibly and passionately lived, or 80 years lived miserably?
Yeah, fuck that.
Yeah. So I'm thrilled as shit. No matter how I know your passion for it, you know, and that's why it's sort of like funny as hell to me when like NFL players come out and they're like, "Oh my god, the NFL is so evil for what it did." It's like, you fucking chose your path, you dumbasses.
Yeah, dude. It's your like. That's the one thing that I like. I was like an NFL player. I'd give the best pump up speech ever, dude. I would just talk about how we're a business, dog. They are legit paying us out here and win a football game. That is the only result here, y'all. Like, do your job or someone will fucking replace you.
Are you being legit right now, or?
100%.
So let me ask you this: let's say you give that pump up speech, and there was a kid. Let's just say, for instance, this is way out there, but let's say.
No, it's only applies to professional.
Okay, well that's what I'm saying though. Let's say, and again, it's way out there, but let's say there's a kid you knew, you were there for his childhood, you were there, you coached him in high school. It was just a crazy ass situation. You saw him all the way through. And you actually got to also coach him in the fucking NFL, and you gave him a crazy ass hype fucking speech, and he goes out and he gets hit in the fucking head and paralyzed for the rest of his life. You'd be like, next man up.
Okay. Are you saying like completely disregard the person as a human?
Well, I mean, that's, to me, that's how like you sounded like you were speaking of it. Forgive me if I was missing the nuance.
I'm just saying, like, you guys to do everything in your power to fucking win this game. But if you get hurt, obviously, it's like we're gonna feel bad. Like, if someone rolls their ankle in a fucking basketball game, even whether it's NBA or fucking pickup, it sucks.
How do you feel about cheating in football?
What do you mean?
How do you feel about when you say you do whatever it takes to win? How do you feel about cheating?
A good question.
How do you feel about?
I think there's a gray area.
How do you feel about bounties?
What do you mean, like targeting people?
Yeah, intentionally trying to hit somebody in areas that you know might injure them.
There's a gray area. Not with bounties. I don't think you should ever have a bounty. You should never hit someone like illegally, but like I think because I've done some stuff that's been fucked up, and I look back on it and I regret it. But I do think the only thing that is fair game completely is using like smack and like saying whatever the fuck you want.
You know, it's funny because I was about to like totally be 100% agree, but what if like you use some crazy ass smack talk and then like the kid goes home and kills himself because you destroyed him so much emotionally?
That's not your fault. That's the kid's fault.
Oh, that's a rough one. I'm not saying that it isn't, or that it is.
It just goes back to not being so.
Not being so what?
People say mean things. You kind of just have to get over it.
Isn't that like? And again, I asked you before, like how open we can be regarding this. You have some hang-ups regarding stuff that were just words between us, you and me, and as well as your other siblings growing up.
Yeah, but I'm also not perfect. And I feel like what we're looking at here is like the ideal role in a perfect society is not giving a fuck. And I think that is a great thing to hold on to, but there's a difference between like not giving a fuck and then like it coming from people of like meaningfulness to you. But I feel like in a competitive sport, it's different.
Do you think in a perfect society they don't give a fuck? Do you feel that way?
What, smack talk?
Like just emotionally, that people are more distant emotionally in a perfect society.
I'm only talking in regards to a competitive. I think smack talk is completely on the table, and if the person kills himself after that football game, that is their doing. It is nothing to do with the personnel smack talk.
Yeah, I mean, I largely.
But if we're talking
Okay.
IRL, someone's out here straight up saying like left and right bullying someone and like telling them to kill themselves for no reason, like that's different. But if it's like in a competitive where you're saying you're better than me and you're gonna win this football game and I'm gonna lose, and smack talk gets brought to the table, I feel like then it's all just words.
To me,
Because
to me, because it's between the lines. When you sign up for a game or something like that, you set aside reality for that period of time, for 60 minutes or.
It isn't reality.
I mean, it is, but I mean, it's
a game.
Yeah. I mean, there still should be a human element to it.
The game means absolutely nothing unless you're in the NFL.
Yeah, you're getting paid for it. Well, I mean,
it's your job.
Then again, I mean, if you're, I'm not going to stretch this too far, but I mean, if you're like in high school, then and they're scouts, then it means something is possible in NFL. But
Yeah.
But no, I get what you're saying in terms of. I don't think that it's completely 100% black and white like you're drawing it out. Personally, I don't feel that way. I think that if you do, like there is.
I said that wasn't perfect, yeah.
No, I know. I don't think that you should say anything. I think that, smack talk and stuff like that, that's fine. But if you destroy someone with smack talk and like just completely like just evil shit and they go home and kill themselves, I think at the end of the day it's totally reasonable to be like, dude, you might have made that kid kill himself. So I don't know.
I didn't put the gun in his head.
Yeah, but I know. Don't you have like school hours on?
No, really, they're gonna get to. But what I'm saying is like, can a kid be arrested for bullying a kid and then making him kill himself?
I would imagine yes. JoJo, secretary, either of you know if a kid can get arrested for bullying?
Like only strictly verbal bullying.
You don't think so, secretary?
No, I don't think so.
JoJo, are you still conscious? JoJo.
I did that last time.
JoJo died. You did do that last time.
I woke up, I listened for like 10 minutes without making a noise, and then I just turned it off.
Yeah, no, I don't know. I would be surprised if it's never been done.
And my smack talk is not that crazy. It's more just like I tell, like, you like that, you little bitch, and then I get up and walk away.
My favorite is just
I'm gonna murder your entire family and stick my dick down their throat.
I love I just comedic smack talk is my fucking favorite, but I've never played
I love laughing at someone's face.
Well, no, again, that's like aggressive, but when I talk comedic smack talk, I mean like I'll just joke, man. Like I love joking smack talk. And I'll say that like, oh man, you're complete garbage, but it's like with a big ass smile on my face, and if they don't smile back, I'm like, oh man, I'm kidding, brother. It's all good.
It's just smack talk.
What's up?
I said that's just smack talk. That's all the same.
No, I know, but it sounds like you are out to destroy people's emotions. Meanwhile, I'm there to try to like have more fun in the game through smack talk. But
oh no, it's a competitive aspect. You're not trying to have fun.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Is to me, it's different. But then again, we also played very different sports. I never played tackle football.
I feel like, well, I mean, it's different, but like I feel like that's not taking it serious for the people who are trying to win the game. Then, and that's when you are more susceptible to losing. Is when not everybody's on the same page. If we're going in this game saying we're better than these fools, we should win. Then y'all better be on the same motherfucking page the whole goddamn game.
You know, it's kind of like the difference between, it's kind of the difference between Kobe and Dwight Howard when Dwight went to the Lakers back 6 years ago or whatever. Dwight was always he was always smiling, always having a good ass time. But at the same time, like Kobe was always the fucking killer. You know, he was always, when he was trash talking, it was, yeah, I'm gonna go home and rape your fucking wife. You know, it was like much more aggressive. Meanwhile, Dwight was like having a good time, cracking jokes and stuff. But at the end
See,
of
but
the
that's bullshit.
no, but here's the thing though. It really.
How many rings Kobe got? How many rings Dwight got?
How many times had Dwight played with someone of Kobe's caliber or Pau Gasol's caliber as fucking Kobe did? He played with James Harden, but James Harden still hasn't won shit either. So
maybe he should stop fucking goofing off and learn how to shoot a goddamn free.
And by the way, he's killing it this year. So the thing is, though, is that, and this is one of the things that I feel like hopefully over time you're gonna grow with, and if you don't, you don't, and it's maybe just how we're different, but understanding that people are different, you know, and for Dwight, competition, being paid to play in the NBA. You know, what it means to him is different than what it means to you, what it means to Kobe, what it means to anybody else. And he's perfectly happy, perfectly content. And it works for him for it to be something different for him than it means to you.
I'm just saying, if you're getting paid and if it's your job, you should be doing it to the best.
That's a really tough one because there are a lot of people, like pretty much any given person, in any sport, you could be pushing harder. Like LeBron pretty much pushes as hard as you can push someone, and that's why he's still trucking at fucking 34, and he'll probably go for another 5 years or so. But it's really rare, extremely rare, to find somebody who goes as hard as you possibly can as a person. Everyone has an off day. Everyone fucking takes an off day. No matter what sport, no matter what. You know, you can always push harder. But it's like, and it's funny when people ever say that, like, you know, athletes don't deserve as much money as they make. I'm like, dude, they dedicate their entire fucking lives to their craft. So, I don't know. I see it differently than you do, obviously. But I think that if someone, especially in the competitive sport world, man.
No, I definitely take like plays off and shit, and there's sometimes where I hop in initially when I'm in a competitive aspect, and then I'll like zone out. But like, I don't know.
You know what's
funny? I feel like if I was getting paid, it'd be different.
I don't know. I mean, sometimes the way that somebody's programmed is just how they're programmed. But you know what's funny as shit about that? Nothing used to bug me more than when we used to play like either basketball or whatever, hockey with Boom, and he would start fucking off. So like there's a difference to me like between having fun while playing competitively, and that's something that I really try to nail down, is being seriously competitive while still cracking jokes whenever, like between points and shit like that, whenever you don't have to be at war. When you have to be at war and you go to war, then you go to war. But when the war is over, you can have a good time, and it's all water under the bridge, and then you go back to war. But yeah, with Boom, dude, it was like we'd start really hard, and it was fucking awesome. And then he'd just start goofing off and being a dumbass, and it was like, yeah, that's where I'm on your side, where it's like, motherfucker, I want to win.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean that's just where people are different, man. People are just fucking different, and the Kobe Dwight situation is a perfect example, where it meant a whole different thing to Kobe. He always wanted to be that. Kobe Shaq, another great example. Shaq was the most dominant person in the NBA, dude. Just would go over and through and on top of any fucking person in the league. And he still came into fucking training camp fat as fuck every year. And like halfway through the season, he'd still be getting into shape. You know?
Hey, dog, when you can buy anything on the menu.
What?
So you can buy anything on the menu, then might as well eat it. Hey, I'm gonna fucking hit the hay.
Cool.
Alright. GG's, man. Good talking. Love you.
Appreciate you, boss.
When are you coming down?
More than likely mid-December. Almost definitely mid-December.
Dope. I should be finishing my semester then.
Sweet, man.
Also, I have to get used to saying coming down now.
I know, right? It's hilarious. I finally broke you in the right direction. I got to re-break you in a different right direction.
Fuck you. All right, good night. Love you. Bye.
I love you too, man. And Jojo, you are dead, right?
Sounds like it.
Secretary, do you have anything to add to
Yeah.
this situation?
No, I think I'm good.
Do we want to finish me shitting on you anymore tonight?
Please do. You know,
What was your
I enjoy
What
it.
was your fucking problem earlier?
Dude, I was just annoyed, okay? I'm sorry I took it out on you. You didn't deserve it.
About goddamn time. Why did it take you so long to
I
fucking...
apologized earlier.
Yeah, kind of. Like, and this
Okay,
one
well,
is
do you want me to do it again?
this is the good one. The one earlier was like, I'm gonna apologize, but I'm not gonna mean it. Now I finally get
Last
the
one was a
good
bad
one.
ending. Now you got the good ending.
Cool. Try to be less of a cunt next time.
Look, I'm sorry, okay? It just happens sometimes.
It gets interesting though, because I'm not. You were saying it was because you thought I was gonna take time off, but I don't know, man. Maybe that's true.
You feel like do you still have this feeling that it's just weird because of whatever happened because you hate my culture?
Oh no,
Is that
I
it?
didn't. No, I didn't think it had anything to do with that.
Oh.
Not at all. There was that before, obviously, but I thought that was completely squashed. But now you bring it up, maybe I don't know.
It is. Don't worry about it. I'm fine, I swear.
You hate my culture. Fucking stupid little bag of beans.
Whatever.
But no, it's just I don't know what it is, but you've also been kind of a grumpaluffagus on and off throughout the past fucking while. So I was like, maybe she's just ragging, and it's not my fault.
That was actually scheduled for today, but it didn't happen, so...
Oh, it happened. Oh, it happened.
But it didn't happen.
Oh, but it happened. Believe me, it happened.
Well, like I said, I'm sorry that I took it
You're
out.
fine.
You didn't deserve
You
it.
don't have to keep apologizing. It's all good. You just had to
Are you sure
mean
about
it.
that?
You just had to mean it once, and you finally did.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Yeah?
yeah.
You sure you don't want me to continue with the suck?
No, you're good. You are good. Is there anything else that you wanted to talk about before I get the fuck out of Dodge and get some goddamn sleep? This went on epically longer than I was expecting it to, by the way.
Are you still streaming?
Yeah. I mean,
Oh.
do you want me to lie to you? No, of course not. Good. Talk dirty to me, baby.
Oh boy, I can't do that on stream.
Oh boy.
That has to be taken off stream if you want that premium Snapchat, by the way.
Oh my god, feet pics don't
Just
lie.
kidding. No, I'm kidding. That doesn't. That's not a thing.
What do you think about that Buttons character, man? That guy's a pile of shit, I think.
Dude, I love your brother.
I know you do. You like all the rejects.
Yeah, that's the makes sense as to why I've stayed around for so long.
Oh, does it? Oh my god! Wow, it's incredible. But no, seriously, regarding him, memes aside, I feel like he has so much room to grow. Like, and that's not like an insult. It's a compliment, really. It's just hard to see it.
Yeah.
He
Oh god. No, I was just gonna say that I can agree with you on that. He seems kind of closed off in a way. He's very set in his
Yeah.
own ways.
He always has to be
So,
right.
man, I'm just running the family.
Man, you must eat a lot of dick.
I don't. What are you
I
talking
don't. What do you mean? I don't even nibble the dick.
I am a pure Christian woman.
You're a
What are you
dumb
talking
slut.
about?
What are you fucking talking about?
You know nothing.
Pure. Dumbass. Anyway,
You called me out on my lies.
I see so much potential in him. Like he's such a sweetheart in there, and it's just like you said. I really do feel like he's just closed off. But I think more than anything, it's just his view is very narrow. There's the thing that he sees, and it's all he can perceive.
Yeah.
But I really think that there's a strong chance that his mind will grow, his perception will grow over time. It's just a matter of time, but time is gonna tell.
Yeah, and I can see that. How old is he, by the way?
Let's see. Tanti's 8 years younger than me, so he's about 11 years younger than me. So 22? 22.
Okay, well, yeah, that makes sense. When it comes to growing.
You know what's hilarious though is that I'll talk to some people like Kiyoshi. I'll talk to Kiyoshi, and he'll mention sometimes he's like and especially kids from like my high school, when they meet me, they're like, "Who the fuck are you, and what did you do to Mac?" Because of how much I had grown over time. So it's like I try to keep that in perspective. That like there's just as much of a chance that one day, you know, I'll be saying the same thing about him, and it's so true in my perspective because of how much potential, like how much I see in similarity between he and I.
Between you and Buttons?
What?
Between you and Buttons?
Yeah. We both have to be right all the time. By the way,
Yeah.
I find it fucking comedic. That's a sticking point with him. Fucking bitch. Because, motherfucker, he has to be right all the time. Oh, asshole. Yeah.
But I've noticed that you are very different than your siblings.
In
I've come
what
to realize.
way?
In a way that you seem to be more distant. You don't you're like more to yourself when like somebody like Buttons is more family orientated.
That's the difference between raised by my father and raised by their father.
So did you live with your dad and then you just visited every once in a while, or?
Yes.
Okay.
I'd visit when they were younger. When they were back in Southern California, I'd visit every other weekend for the weekend. And when they moved up to Northern California, I'd visit like 4 or 5 times a year, and I'd stay for like 3 to 10 days, somewhere in that range. But yeah, it was every time I would visit, it was like it was so much that sense of family, you know. It was still a fucked up version of family, you know. They were on meth for a long time before they got clean, and things were chaotic. And even like once they cleaned up, they were still working like night jobs, and it was crazy. But you know, they were doing the best that they could. Todd was. But
Todd is your stepdad, right?
Yeah, Todd's my stepdad.
Okay.
But um, yeah, but it was like my best sense of family was that, because
Yeah.
really, I mean, at home, that was just it was just a much different situation, and it's just crazy because like as much as as many things as I've said about my dad, I always try, whether or not I succeed, I have no idea, but I always really try to paint as full of a picture as possible without just shitting on him, and I try to make it clear that he wasn't just nonstop this gigantic asshole, but just usually.
Yeah. I mean, I wish I could say the same thing whenever it comes to my dad at this point, but it is what it is, I guess.
Yeah, at least he didn't dip out until you were like, what? How old are you? 14?
14 and a half. Thank you very much.
Hot. Feet pics, or doesn't count. Okay, fam.
Hell yeah, you want.
Need to clarify this. She's not 14 and a half. And that was a joke.
24.
Okay. I am not Jared Fogle of feet pics. I don't even like feet pics. It's me warming my way out of this is actually probably making me look worse than not doing it. Fuck.
I will personally state for the record that I am 24 years old. I was born in 1995, so there you go. And if are you sure you don't want the feet pics?
I'm good. I'm good off the feet
you
pics.
You seem pretty adamant.
Feet pics aren't my thing anyway. That and my sister, I gotta keep it on the level with, man. I don't want to do weird shit.
What sister?
My sister that I'm talking to right now.
I'm not your sister.
Yeah, you are. Dark web.
Why you gotta lie on the channel?
I ain't lying. We're related, fam. She's my long lost Mexican. That's why I don't like Mexican culture. Because every time I talk to her, I'm reminded of my second family.
Wow.
Wow.
All lies. Wow.
Oh yeah, baby.
Yeah.
I love that SNL skit. You want to get down on the sakes? She is so weirdly cute, by the way. I have no idea why I find her cute, but I do.
Just like every other woman that you've seen.
Are you fucking kidding me right now, you jealous bitch?
Kinda.
Yeah, I was gonna say, thinly veiled jealousy, man. No,
Well,
I'm sorry, I'm not jealous.
Well, I mean, I'm not gonna lie to you.
You're good. You try to more often than not.
Not really. I just told you right now that, yeah.
Yeah, this time.
Yeah, okay.
So when's the description gonna be done for all these Let's Talks?
They're not going to be.
Fucking.
Fuck that. I'm not
quitter.
going to pack them.
Fucking quitter.
Look, if there's a Let's Talk that I actually enjoy, then maybe.
Wow.
Maybe there'll be a
Wow.
I'm just kidding. All of them are unique in their own way.
Not really kidding, actually.
But I'm actually not gonna go back and watch, like, what, 40 hours of footage?
Oh,
just to...
Wow. Wait, dude, we got our fucking Twitch channel back. What the fuck is that?
I have no idea. They never emailed me back. They didn't look at my fucking...
Obviously, you cared more about it than they did. Is what
I guess. I mean, I got a case number. Never got an email back. I asked them what the fuck happened. And yeah, I didn't hear shit. But
you didn't hear shit, bud?
Exactly.
Yeah, what the fuck, man? God, why? billion-dollar companies can't be bothered. I don't understand. Oh wait, yes I do. It's because we'll continue to fucking tolerate it. It makes me sick. You make me sick, America.
Dang.
I know, right? Why are you all upset? You're Mexican.
I was born in California. What do you mean? I'm more American than I am Mexican.
I was born in California. What do you mean?
I don't even see why you hate me so much if I'm more American than anything.
God. I probably, if you decided to declare yourself as a fucking American instead of a Mexican, I'd probably hate you more for being American than Mexican. Almost definitely.
Yeah, okay. But
I said, I'm not really a fan of anybody who's proud of their culture. Like, I get like being happy for your culture and stuff like that, but people who like tout that they're like, oh my god, I'm fucking incredible. My culture is the best.
you're just a proud American.
I am.
I know you're not, but
I was just gonna say, are you fucking paying attention at all? It's
no.
What?
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 What? What were you gonna say?
It's a bummer that you can't hear the fucking stream because I was gonna play some piano, but.
Oh, you can add it as a game and play it on the server.
Can I add this game?
Mm-hmm.
But you can't listen to it on this. I can. Wait, can I? User. How do I add it as a fucking overlay?
Oh, you go to your game activities.
Game activities. Add it. I'm gonna add the reason. I'm gonna add that shit. Display current game. No, because I don't want you guys to see how much Metal Gear I play.
Why not?
Going live. Because I don't want you to. Didn't I just fucking say that?
Let me see them numbers.
How about you eat a dick? Are you watching the fucking stream now?
I am, yeah. This is gonna make me Mexic.
It is so hard to play piano while an autistic kid is sitting next to my piano.
Look.
You're gonna make me Mexic.
Look,
Wow.
You're the one that picked this name. It's so hard to say.
I am making fun of autistic kids again. No wonder my channels keep getting fucking blocked.
Exactly.
Hey, you said it was because of dicks.
You did probably was because of your dick.
Whoa. Wow.
Whoa.
really bums me out that for some reason my octave changer isn't fucking working on my keyboard.
Jesus.
But my fucking pitch shift is still working, so I can at least still do this. So dumb. But the fucking pitch shift thing, the reason why that really upsets me is because I want to fucking go lower than this and I can't because the lowest fucking key I've got on my keyboard.
Can you mess with it on...
What, bitch?
Can you mess with it on the program that you have popped up right here?
Right her?
Yeah.
Maybe, but I don't know how. Because I'm stupid.
What? No way.
What in your rare? I gotta play one of these fucking songs. What does Beater sound like? This bug sounds stupid.
Do you still have...
Yes. Yes. Give me that shit. That's the jam right there. You know what's funny is that I pulled it up and I'm like, that sounds stupid as fuck. And I was like, wait a second, that actually sounds really cool.
Do you still have the Japanese one?
Oh, I love this one. I'm fucking awesome.
When am I getting my album? When is that happening?
Never? What's stupid sound like? Stupid's gonna sound great. Oh my god, yes. I barely remember this song. Oh yes, this
Oh
is
my God.
really stupid. Oh my god. Oh Val. It's so stupid.
I love it.
Oh my god. That's the worst. What stupid
I need more
retro
cowbell.
song? Fucking bad. Make it stop. Oh, I love this one. I love this one. I love this one. get the drums in the background. So what?
It's very Nine Inch Nails-esque. Kind of reminded me of Closer.
What the fuck is about to happen with this one? This one's crazy. What's about to happen? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, that's fucking badass. Yeah. Oh, bring it on. Hell yeah. What are actual lyrics to this song? What are the fucking lyrics to this song? They're somewhere. I don't remember. Let's roll it.
What?
What?
I need my album like right now.
Oh, I love this fucking song. Hit it. Here it comes. Here it comes. You ready for this? Here it comes. Hit it. Yeah. I love the little fucking drum beat right here. It like breaks down right here. It's fucking, it's the best. Watch Retaliation. What happens here? What the fuck is this? This is the fucking worst. Oh my god. Fucking fire this man. What's Pounder? Oh, we found something worse. Oh
What?
god.
What do you mean? No, was that it?
It sounded like it with persistence. Oh, I remember this. This is fucking stupid. Oh god. Oh. I do remember that section though. I dig the shit out of that second section. Man. That second section is hot. Hit it again. Bring it. Let's go. Yeah. Fucking fire, fam. It's fucking beautiful. What's lost? I was lost. So. Oh, this is stupid. Give me those snaps. Ready for the snaps? So stupid.
I was listening to that.
Fucked up. So stupid. Get the fuck out of here. What's Kabuto? This is the one you wanted to hear. It's so bad.
Is it?
I remember elements of this. Like, that's kind of cool sounding. That sounds really cool.
Reminds me of the
I can't hear you right now. What did this remind you of?
Laughter Crescendo by Bass Nectar.
This reminds me of Requiem for a Dream. Let's hope. What is hope? Oh, love is. I've made some cool sounding shit. What is God so? Get so. Oh yeah. God, I'm good. It's fearless. Oh, I love this one. This one's creepy. I loved it. It sounds so tortured. It's so awesome. Listen to that sound in the background. It just sounds like it's being murdered. It's perfect. Let's try to isolate that sound. No. Not that one. What the fuck is that? Oh. That came out of nowhere. Oh, that's gone again. Oh, that sounds so cool. There's the torture going now. Oh, that's so cool. I love it just because it's so like its soul was ripped out. It's awesome. The secretary not even. Oh, so cool. What the? There's the torture going now. I'm getting. I hear myself. What is? Oh, that's so cool. What's happening, secretary? I love it just because it's so like what the soul was ripped out. Fuck is happening right now? I'm hearing myself. The secretary not even. Oh, what the? There's the torture. Are you doing this? Are you doing this to torture me, secretary? I'm getting. I hear myself. What is? Oh, that's so cool. Am I going What's crazy? Happening, secretary? Okay, fuck this noise. I don't know what the hell is happening right now, but I'm done. So like, what? Later, fam. The stream's over before I go nuts.